Wasn't prepared. I wasn't prepared. New warriors, welcome, welcome. I'm a bit earlier than usual because I've been pretty juiced up right now. I'm still well, I took a long nap earlier, so I'm actually really awake. What up? What up, Javi? It's going well. How are you? I'm doing very good, man. I just watched your video, by the way. Dropped you a like on your latest video for that shooter. I just forgot what it's called now. I literally just watched the video and forgot the name. But I dropped you a like, dropped you a comment too, man. That's what it is. Yeah, Shadowline. Thank you, Shadowline. Great content. I like your editing in that video. It was great, man. I really see you're stepping up your game. And I love that. Makes me happy, man. Keep it up. Keep it up big time. I love to see that. Yeah, the fact that you found out about it and you've already just made content for it and you're going into detail about all the nitty-gritty about, the PvP and how it's, people are complaining about the armor and it's overtuned and everything. And I was like, okay, this guy's going in. Going in real hard. Love that, man. I love to see that. So keep that up, brother. That's what I love to see. Wish you nothing but the best, man. I honestly, I hope we both win in this. I want to see that pop off for your partnership too, man. Get that 500, and you can start making your way towards that beautiful YouTube partnership program. Appreciate you. Let me actually. Let me go to the tower real quick. Yo, I was gonna say, man. I was gonna say, Javi, you can definitely hop on that D2, man. Literally, I was thinking the same thing when I was watching Shadowland. I'm like, man, if this guy could make some D2 content, then we can grow together. Jack, what's going on, brother? How are you, man? You just logged in? Today, honestly, I'm actually running a lot of solo today. Today was a day I planned to run mostly solo because I'm actually going to be testing out and b-rolling a lot of content for the PvP stuff. That was my plan for today. But if you need questions, let me know the questions and I'll try and answer them. So that I can definitely help you with. And of course, if anything, I'll try to end stream a bit earlier, and then we can maybe play off stream, and you can ask whatever you need to, and I'll try and run you through. Anything you should prep for final shape? Oof. Okay, there's quite a bit. So as far as prepping, definitely start saving up your bounties. Most notably, you want to be saving up your XP plus bounties. So these come in the form of like Dares of Eternity, or you can do like regular bounties per week. So if you do like your 8 bounties for every respective vendor, you want to get XP plus for sure. And then you also want to get XP plus plus. And these XP plus plus you can get from specific vendors. So you can get them from Petra. You can also go to places like, I believe it's I think it's Edie's. No, it's on Cosmodrome. If you speak to Shahan, he'll also give you a plus. I think he gives you 2. He's one of the rare vendors that give you 2 weeklies that you can obtain 2 XP plus. Because what you want these XP plus bounties for is so that come final shape, you'll be able to upgrade your artifact node. And your artifact right here is this thing. This is your artifact node. So once you gather more of your bounties, this will give you artifacts for which you can unlock. And once you unlock these give you like a lot of great perks. And so come final shape, of course we don't know what the perks will be, but having these available day 1 or maybe even day 2 definitely it's good to have a good head start. There may be a new bounty system in Final Shape that might eliminate all the bounties that you have collected. This is coming from a leak. So is all the bounty farming we're doing now not going to work, Jack? And is that Zalius? On my back? This? You mean the actual outfit? I think this came from Season of the Deep. This is a Season of the Deep outfit. The not Worm Guard. Forgot what it was called. But yes, like Maruno said, you want to be saving up your exotics too. So for example, okay, so first, if anything, Shahan, I want to show you this just to kind of keep things on par. So Shahan, he gives you 2 bounties per week. And every reset, so for example, this week, I can get another XP++ reward. And you can save these. And so you can only hold, let's say, 1 at a time for one specific bounty that gives you XP++, but you can do the other one. And so, for example, I can do this one again this week, and you have like a 7-day kind of whole spiel about it. And once you click it, you can just save that and complete it, and then that will go towards your XP bonuses. And so the more XP you have, it'll help to expedite you unlocking all of the artifact modes. But according to what Jack is telling me on YouTube, Jack is saying it might eliminate the bounties you have. I'm not too... I can't really go off of leaks, but we'll see what happens though. I'd still save just in case, you know, the leaks aren't official. But if it is, that kind of sucks. But if anything, I would still prepare nevertheless, just to, you know, have a head start. Because regardless, you're going to have to bounty farm anyway once Final Shape drops. In the first reveal, they announced something called Pathfinder that would replace some of the bounties in the future, but they never went too deep into it. Okay. I guess that's what maybe Jack you're referring to? Maybe that's what the leaker was kind of alluding to? I'm not too sure. I can neither confirm nor deny. Okay, so Jack says yes, that. Okay. Yeah, so like Maruno said, they never really dive deep into it. So I'm not too sure if that's gonna potentially remove all of the bounties that we currently have. But nevertheless, again, still prepare. I wouldn't just kind of throw it to the wayside. I would still try to get some of the XP++ ones, just so you have it done out of the way. But if it in fact does erase all of your progress, at least you can say that you were prepared rather than going in unprepared. But one good website you can use to keep track of your XP advantage, Javi, I recommend this website called D2, I think it was D2 Recipes, I think. Hold on, let me find it. Yeah. So if you go to D2 Recipes, it'll basically provide you with your account, and it'll let you know exactly how much bounties you have and the amount of XP you've saved up through your bounties. So therefore, come Final Shape, you'll know exactly whether or not you're prepared for Final Shape going into it. So I recommend bookmarking that website. As far as other things are concerned, let's see what else. Yeah, no problem, brother, no problem. As far as what Maruno said earlier with regards to engrams, so you want to go to Rahul, because this was also announced in the, I think, previous TWAB, that starting in the Final Shape, Rahul, the engram aficionado, he's gonna have his own rank system, much like all the other vendors. But in his case, he's gonna be, you rank up through having engrams. So the more engrams you save up, you'll be able to use them with Rahul to level up. So I'm trying to find that article real quick just to kind of bring things into perspective a bit. Let me see here. This was it in the previous TWAB or the TWAB before that? Okay, this is PvP stuff. This is Pantheon Bunge. Yeah, here we go. Okay, so this right here, Javi, this is what I'm referring to with regards to the Rahul. So what he does, it says, starting in the final shape, Rahul is going to be the source for any new exotic armor that we release. When you first talk to Rahul after the final shape launch, he will introduce you to a new rewards program tied to his brand new reputation track. So this right here, you can see in the photo that his reputation track will offer you ciphers and golf balls. And so you want to be able to make sure that you have enough engrams saved up. So currently in the game, and I recommend reading this TWAB, by the way. If you want to get like more details, I recommend reading into it. So I'll link you this as well, because it goes over it. But essentially you want to be saving for Rahul, because it does give you access to 3 exotic, or not, sorry, it gives you access to exotics, and kind of what Marino said there, you know, they've been doing rather 9 ritual activities, and then you can save 3 exotics per character per week. So for example, if you go into the game, right, every week, every reset, you'll see like the golden orbs, and I'm sure you know about this too, but basically you can play any mode, and some of these modes, or not some of them, all of them, they will give you an engram, an exotic engram. So I've already done mine, so I've already collected my engrams, but basically you'd have like every respective category would have like a golden symbol, and you would be able to access an exotic engram for every week. So you're able to get at least, again, like Marino said, quite a handful for every character that you want to play. So do that for now, and then for example, you just go to Rahul over here, and in my case, I have 5 saved up, so you can only have a maximum of 10. But that's totally fine though, because as long as you have a head start, you should be good. And what's also good about this is that whatever extra you have, it'll go to your postmaster. So therefore, if you get more engrams over the course of the weeks, you just come to your postmaster and they'll all be there for you. So I would start farming for those too. Yeah, so just stock up on exotics. Since prime engrams don't really have much of an impact, that prime engrams, I'd recommend you use them, because that's going to help you to level up your character and get your character to pinnacle, like to where I am basically. So currently I'm at like the pinnacle, I'm at the top 1810. So you want to be able to get prime engrams every single week for your character, therefore you can get to 1810 quickly. And once you get there, then you're pretty much at the max level. And then come final shape, they're going to be increasing this apparently to 2000. So there's going to be every more incentive now to level up your character even more in the subsequent version or the next big update. What's up, Makir? Hold up a sec. Gotta catch up on YouTube chat. My brother, how you doing? These maps are terrible aesthetically. It's awesome gameplay wise. No, I played all 3 already, and I'll be playing more solo again just to get a feel for them. But I actually like Evertide the most. I'll give my impressions after, but I actually enjoy the maps. Design wise, I do like them. There's just a Cirrus Plaza I'll talk about, but I think that one to me is like my least favorite, and I went into it expecting a lot from it because I love the Halo design, but I think it's more or less I need more time to cook on that map, but I'll go into my details later. Not really a need for that because of the Shaxx chest. True, that's actually true too. So if you do use a Shaxx chest, by the way, Javi, you could level up your characters to level 1810 quite quickly, since if you go to Shaxx in the Hall of Champions, he currently has a chest available. I'm sure you know about this chest too, you've seen it. But if you wanted to unlock, or at least get your character to 1810, you can use Shaxx to expedite that as well. I'll just show you as well. But I'd still recommend going for prime engrams anyway, because they're weekly things, so because you can still get something that you may like in a weekly drop. But I'll show you here. You've only been getting one. Which map have you been getting? So if you go here, for example, Abby, this particular section here, so you can unlock these weapons, and every weapon is 1810, and every armor piece is 1810. So therefore, you can literally level up whatever armor you want to max level, and you can basically be where everyone else is. So Mata knows right. You don't really necessarily need to do what I said earlier in terms of your prime engrams. I still use them just because sometimes they may drop like a nice random, you know, armor piece that has good stats, and I might use it. So it's not really a bad thing to keep, or you know, to keep going for them, but it's not like a necessity. You don't have to necessarily chase after it, since this really makes it easier now. Oh, the Europa one, so that's Evertide. Yeah, you know what surprised me too, Makir? I've been getting that one the most as well. When I first logged into the game, I got that map like 6 times in a row, and then I lost one game, and then eventually the map changed. So I don't know if that's actually part of the experience, like lose on the map and then we change it. When doing the Shaxx quest, I was only getting the pyramid one, so you're only getting dissonance. Took a while to get the others. Yeah, exactly. I guess for everyone is kind of different. But I share the same sentiment with Makir, where I literally logged in and I got nothing but Evertide the entire time, and I'm like, okay. And then when I finally lost, it gave me dissonance, and it started giving me more. So I was like, oh, okay. Sure, why not? And what else? Other than that, I think once you do the whole Hall of, like once you do this, Javi, you should be good to go. Like you should be set for 1810. So your stats should be more than enough once you go here. And then like you said earlier, I'd recommend doing Beyond Light, because you want to definitely do that. It's really, really good as far as its story. And furthermore, you get to unlock the Stasis Titan, which is still a very, very fun subclass. Has really, really cool abilities that you may enjoy. And I think, what else can you get? I don't know. If you have PS5, which I don't know if you do or not, but apparently if you're on PS5, you have access to the season pass, which is free as well. I don't know if that's the same case for those on PC, but I heard it's free for PS Plus or something, Lightfall season pass or something. I heard Titan. Oh, I'm not playing Titan. That's not me. My good friend though, my good friend Javi, he's a Titan main, so I'm just giving him some pointers, and letting him know that once you do Beyond Light, you can get the Strand Titan. But I recommend doing that. Also, you played Onslaught, so I imagine you have some trophies, right? So if you have some trophies, I recommend trying to get some shinies. Because shinies, the shiny versions of the Brave weapons are going to be enhanceable for final shape. So that's also another thing you can, you know, start preparing for, because those things, once they're enhanced, they're going to have a lot more weight to them. So it's good that you start farming for these if you like a specific weapon. Currently though, Onslaught is bugged. There's one map in particular, Midtown, that's right now currently under repair. It's not in the mode right now. They've disabled it, but you can still play the mode and obtain your trophies, and then you can use that to get some shiny options. What else is there? I'm gonna think. You know I'm a Titan main. Yeah, I know, Makir, I know. You and Javi are Titan mains. For me right now, I'm just loving Sunbracer. That's really my main go-to for Warlock. This is probably like this and probably Arc Lock, but I'm still forever a Hunter main. I just really am having fun with Sunbracer. It's just super fun. So everything but Lightfall and the dungeons are free until the final shape. Oh, even the dungeons. Yo, Habby, you can play the dungeons with us then. Yo, that's actually sick. So you can actually play, I think you can play Warlord's Ruin with us. Yeah, you can play Warlord's Ruin because I think that's part of the Witch Queen. And then... Oh, not the dungeons. Okay, sorry. My bad. Sorry. Correction. So everything but Lightfall and the dungeons. Okay, sorry. Misread. I got too excited there. Okay, so everything but Lightfall and the dungeons is free until TFS. So you can still do Witch Queen. You can unlock all that. And then you can do the Beyond Light. And get all that. And then once you're done with those, then I think you're good to go for the time being. Because you can also do weapons. And I think they're giving away every day. For every seasonal activity you do, they're giving away a free red border weapon that you don't have. And I think you saw that pop up early on when you logged into the game. So that is really, really good. Yo, hold on. I gotta give Ellie a shout out. Got flawless on it too. Let's go, Ellie. Ellie got a flawless on duality. Let's go. That's a big dub for Ellie. Let's go, Ellie. I found a Luna's Howl that works for you. Which one do you have? What are you working with? But either way, definitely recommend doing that, Javi. Everything I mentioned, I think, is the way to go. Just grab the bounties that you can for now. And if the rumors, or not the rumors, but if the Pathfinder thing erases everything, you know, again, worst case scenario, it erases your bounties, but best case, it doesn't, and you still keep at least some of them. So I would still try to, you know, bounty farm regardless, just to get that artifact node ready and working. Encore with opening shot. Okay, let's go. I think mine has... Where's the one I have? This is heal clip incandescent. I think on my hunter, I have opening shot. Where is it? I gotta open my dim. It was oh yeah, I have precision instrument, slide shot for the shiny. And then what else did I have, man? I swear I had another one that had like a really good build or roll on it. Hold up. Precision heal clip I have. Incandescent slide shot, kill clip slide shot, magnificent house slide shot. What the? I guess I don't have that. I swear I had one that had like opening shot and something else. Or maybe that may have been my actual may have been my whatchamacallit, my cowl, or midnight coup, sorry. Maybe? Maybe I've got it mixed up. No. Wait, did I delete it by accident? I swear I had an opening shot slash something else. I could be going crazy though. It could be for another weapon, I'll be honest. But yeah, no, I think it was for my midnight coup. But yeah, I do have precision instrument and slide shot, which I do like. Heal clip incandescent is a rule I was grinding. Yeah, man, I was so happy when I got that. This music is really loud for some reason. Hold on. It's louder than I thought it would be. There we go. Okay. Yeah, if you can get the heal clip with incandescent, man, whoo, it's so good. I want the shiny version though. The shiny version is what I'm looking for. If I can get a shiny of Heel Clip Incandescent, I'm happy. Alright, so let's jump into some PvP, because this is what I'll be doing most of the day anyway. I'm just gonna... Precision sucks on Lunas is like a 0.5 damage increase. Really? Is it really that bad? I mean, the gun kind of feels weird enough on mouse and keyboard, if I'll be honest. But personally, for PvE, I really do love the incandescent heal clip. I'll be using that a lot. The Bungie email also mentions another dev blog about Prismatic May 9th. So that's... well, that's tomorrow for me, Japan time. So that's probably going to be Friday for me then? Friday for me, Thursday for y'all. Okay, well, that's good. I want to know more about Prismatic. I'm curious about that. I'm very curious about Prismatic because I'd like to know more about the combinations that we can actually build, or at least give us some detail about the random rolls that we could potentially get for the exotics. I would like to know more about that. Like how vast is the combination pool is the question. Because I'm sure many of us are likely curious about it. So there's been damage testing for it, not worth it. Maghowl I know is good though, right? Maghowl has been cooking for me. Maghowl, I actually tried out Maghowl and Slide Shot in PvP now. That's been pretty good. And of course, Slide Shot Kill Clip has been solid. But I'm surprised that Precision wasn't doing that great. It may go into those 2 slots above the grenades on the subclass page. Oh, wow. Interesting. So, it may go into those 2 slots above the grenades. Interesting. Okay. Well, I'm more curious now. A slide shot with opening shot or magnificent is the roll. Yeah. Magnificent is definitely nice. All right, so this map I actually need to get used to because I've only been playing on it for a little bit.
Every death will cost you, Guardian. Fight smart.
This part, people mostly just play outside. Okay. Besides that and the exotics, I don't know what else they can say. Yeah, I think they're gonna probably just talk more about the exotics, I imagine. Since so many people are likely looking forward to those than anything else.
1 minute. You're ahead on lives. Now make it rain. No lives left for your enemy. Destroy them.
Damn. Is it just like no one's around?
30 seconds. Slay your enemy and they stay dead. One enemy left. You obliterated the enemy.
Man, playing Icarus Dash in PvP is very fun. territory control, I had to treat things like trials. You know what's funny, Makir? Every player I came into contact with in most of my games have been trials players, funny enough. Like every single person I checked their account and I'm like, oh, whoops, that was bad. It's so funny, like every single player has been just a trials enthusiast with like has been a trials player basically. They had like conditional and like igneous hammers.
Strength in numbers, Guardian. Excellent.
Oops. But I do like playing my sightlines though. If there's one thing I like about this map so far, it's there are places I can just wait and just kind of snipe you from. Like the second floor is always nice.
No lives left for your enemy. Destroy.
Got him. Okay, let's go for a quick record there. Yeah, so according to the recent TWAB, they're actually kind of encouraging players to play with primary.
30 seconds. Slay your enemy and they stay dead.
At least because in the new TWAB, they stated that the only way that you can obtain special is by killing people with primary. So it's encouraging more players to play with the primary options. Because that was kind of like what they did before. Did the game freeze?
Victory is within
Oh, never mind.
reach. Crush them. Five lives left.
He's just running.
Three lives left.
Makes sense. I haven't noticed that. Just less ammo this time. Yeah.
1 minute. Your neck
Just
and
less
neck
ammo.
reserves.
Oof, how did I get out of that? I don't even know. I should have died there. I'm not gonna lie, I should have died. I really should have died there.
Enemy team is out of lives. Topple them. 30 seconds. Slay your enemy and they stay dead.
Can you fall off the map?
Ten seconds. Last life.
Nice, good stuff, team.
All enemies down. All lives expected.
Oh, that was what? Game's already done?
Total
Okay.
victory.
I didn't realize the match was done. That was fast. I will say though that the time to find games has been much faster. At least it feels that way.
Oh, how you survived. Excellent.
that was faster than I expected. What did I do there? Okay. Yeah, because I think according to the TWAB, I'll have to double check to make sure my wording is obviously not verbatim, but based on what I read early this morning, it was like all primary kills will give you special ammo. But if you try to get special ammo through other means, like if you try to get special ammo through like another special gun, you won't get it. I was just wondering why 2 mid-ranges instead of 1 and a sidearm. No, it's just more personal preference. I feel like that map does favor hand cannons a lot. And then if I'm on second floor, for example, I like to kind of scope down the range and just pick people off. So hand cannons more for like slightly close mid-range, and then the Wicked Implements more just to cover that mid-ground where people want to camp for the heavy. Even this map too, I try to run with like Scout here. Scout, maybe SMG. I always switch it up though, it's never the same thing.
Commit to your battles wisely.
All depends on like the team and who I'm fighting against, because some people are just really cracked and I have to swap up my playstyle a little bit. Like here for example, I don't mind using Scout because there's so much line of sight that I can use to people off. Oof. That guy should have been dead there. I should have kept my aim on the one guy to just knock him. My attention turned to the one guy when I should have just paid attention to the other guy. Oof, that's not good. Gotta play more positioning here. This map I'm still trying to get used to. I do like the map though.
This is it. 1 minute left.
I know he's in a hole there.
You're out of line. Fight on just the same.
Oof. Oh, he's right there.
Seconds.
I gotta figure out like a really good spot to sit and just wait. Sit, wait, and just stalk people. I have to just get used to the actual positioning of the map, because there are a lot of good sight lines, but there's also a lot of good points of interest to just sit there and wait.
Your enemy won the round.
But it does seem like a lot of the action, it kind of converges into the midpoint. Like no one really likes to play around the areas, like around the open, like the open spaces. Like no one really wants to play around. Well, obviously this is our base, but I've noticed basically that most players will just run into mid and that's it. Like right around here is where all the action happens. Yep. I'm gonna play with my team here. Oof.
5 lives left.
I guess I'll swap to my SMG for a more closer range ordeal there. Yeah, I need to actually take out one of my howls. I have like too many howls here. Take off one. Actually, I haven't. Yeah, I'm gonna keep. Which one is this? Yeah, I'll keep that one on. And then, where's my out of bounds or? Where's one that I like to use? Where was it? Okay, I'll use this one for now. Damn, I'm surprised no one died there.
Seconds. Your team's out of lives.
Yeah, the advantage there. That's fine. Yo, I don't know. I think we got more maps this update than the last 4 years combined. Yeah, for sure. It definitely feels like a breath of fresh air for most people, since I think from what I've heard, like the last update that most players received was the last update we mostly received was what's it call it? Forsaken?
One minute. You're ahead on lives. Enemy team has no reserves left. Finish them.
And they spawn me behind me? Nice.
3 lives left. 1 enemy left.
Good cleanup there. Good cleanup.
Slay your enemy and they stay dead.
I should have attacked him a bit more though.
Opposing team annihilated.
Gotta get more B-rolls for my videos. I'm actually gonna do a video on this, on all the modes, for all the new maps.
Your enemy has match.
I just need a lot of time with them. But look forward to the video when it does drop. And Javi, let's talk ideas, because if you wanted to collab with some videos, let's talk about it, brother.
Five lives left.
Ooh, that was nice. Oh, see, popped his super on me.
3 lives left.
I would love to see how this works on hardware, though. I'm more curious with hardware as well.
One minute left.
Guys are just playing hide and go seek here.
Seconds remaining. Last life. This is it.
These guys. I am very curious myself though how this will play out on 6v6, because I think this map is big enough for 6v6. And I think it's actually I think it'd be pretty good. To be honest, it'd be a decent 6v6 map. Oh, they're just camping it out.
No lives left for your enemy. Destroy. No
Oof.
more lives on your side. Tiebreaker active.
If I didn't die there, I think we would have actually won that round. Yeah, it's like a 1v1 now, I guess.
Allies down.
Unfortunate.
Lives extinguished. The enemy has won.
Oh, nice. What is this? Return to Lord Shaxx in the tower. So this is part of the...
Every guardian falls.
Where's that guy?
What
Who said that?
is what you do after that.
Who's that? Dead door dead? That's fine. He won't get anything from me. It's always like the loser mentality, right? Loser mentality, blame the team. Call someone else a bad word because you played poorly. Such is the life of a loser themselves. So I gotta go to Shaxx. Oh, it's all good, bro. Yeah, if you have like any video ideas that you want to like talk about, maybe after the stream about D2, let me know. Because we can definitely sit down and maybe come up with some ideas to maybe have like a podcast type of, you know, like we used to do with SF6, right? Or just Street Fighter. We used to do all that stuff together. So if you wanted to do some D2 stuff, yeah, let's run it. Yeah, man, that was our thing back then, man. We spent hours. We were writing articles together. We were doing video guides. We were doing so many things. That was super fun.
I think I have something you will like.
I'd be totally down for that. Let me just change the playlist on my YouTube and my Kick channels, so you guys know what I'm actually running today. I gotta make sure, because I'm actually quite early. I'm usually an hour later than what I start with, but I was just super excited to play PvP today and just kind of spend most of the time playing solo. Because Friday I'm gonna open up the doors for PvP. So Friday's gonna be the day where I'm gonna set up some private lobbies for the new maps, so we can all play together and enjoy that. It'll just be purely all the new maps. It won't be the old stuff, because we've already played so much of the old content. So I'd rather us get used to playing the new map and study it and get used to it. There you go. Now it's updated. So anytime now you folks see the playlist on screen or in the chat, that should be good to go now. All right. So I think I have enough B-roll for Dissonance. Ooh, wow. So that gives you, okay, wow. So it actually gives you a nice reward. Keep away Head Seeker. That's a really good roll for Belisarius. Then you have Snapshots Moving, which is good, and Rose Rapid Hit Eye. Wow. So when you complete the actual mission for the PvP side for Crucible, you get 3 weapons, which is really cool. So let me actually put some things away. That's actually kind of dope. What's this? Ugly Boots. Oh, you have to pick one. Only one? Oh, okay, okay. Ooh, oh. Okay. Well, good thing y'all came to me and told me that, because I got excited. I thought you can choose all 3. Don't make my mistake. Well, since I do enjoy hand cannons, I am more of a hand cannon guy. I may go with the Rose, because I already have quite a good handful of Belisarius. So I'm actually gonna take. So I actually got my Catalyst, surprisingly, from playing this mode for Cyros. So I may use Cyros more, just to see how good it feels in PvP. I haven't really used it much, but it would be interesting to test it out, because I have to beat how many people? 300 enemies in Crucible. I wanted a Rose, but thought what you did and grabbed something that immediately got sharded. Oh man, good thing both you and Maruno came to the rescue, because I was literally so close. I was itching to grab both, or all 3 at least. I was like, wait a minute. Y'all are giving away so many things, man. They're giving away everything nowadays like candy. So I was like, well, wait, there's more? What am I not going to use? So Chroma Rush I actually still like. Wish End I'm keeping for Nightfall runs, because I have to do Legend run. I guess I'll take off Arvin Deal for now, because I haven't really used it much. Alright. So Rose is mine. And I'll make sure I can utilize Rose. It's a pretty good roll for PvP. What's the masterwork on it? Stability. Ooh, that's actually kind of nice. The nice stability. Yeah, I only have 13 cores. I gotta save up. Also, one thing I should add to saving as well, Happy, since I just brought that up. Start saving some of your, or at least much of your enhancement prisms. Save your prisms. Save your enhancement cores if you can. And as far as your legendary shards, I would spend them as much as you possibly can before final shape, because apparently they're going away with the final shape. So if you have a lot of shards farmed up, just use them. You know, spend as much as you need to, because it's going to be gone. But save your cores if you can, because that's going to come in handy for doing things like this, like masterworking weapons, as far as armor, like masterworking armor, all those things. And then of course you want to save your golf balls. Get your golf balls saved up. You can definitely obtain this. And you can get you can get golf balls by doing like higher difficulty content. So for example, like if you were to do like a master lost sector, you aren't guaranteed. Are you guaranteed? I think your chances of getting one are much higher if you do a lost sector. If you did have the expansion, not expansion, I think if you had the season pass, you'd be able to go fishing. Because fishing actually is where I got most of my golf balls from. So I'm going to show you. Fishing is really, really good. It's a passive activity, but it gives you a lot of great rewards if you're just patient enough. Since not everybody wants to grind for lost sectors to get golf balls. But one of the easiest methods of doing that is to just go fishing. Spend about, you know, if you have free time, like let's say you have a good 30 minutes to an hour of your day, you can definitely just play fishing. If again, you have to have the season pass, I believe. And then also Maruno stated that the coil drops a lot as well, because the coil is kind of like, it's kind of like an onslaught in a way. It's the onslaught before onslaught, and it provides you with a ton of rewards. But I also think coil is attached to paid content. Someone correct me if I'm wrong though. But I believe the coil is part of another season pass that you'd have to get. So if you were to get the annual pass of Lightfall, it would give you access, from what I remember, to the coil and other subsequent activities. So it really makes a lot of sense to grab it, because you'll have so much potential to grab golf balls through those particular options, the coil and fishing. Fishing being, again, the very passive mode, but then coil is more like, hey, I want to challenge, but you are going to be guaranteed to get a lot of great resources, like a ton of stuff. Yeah, I don't think it's back here yet, is it? Like, I'll admit, when I played coil, I unlocked so many great weapons and red borders. It's crazy. Oh, there it is. So right here, so let's say you had the season pass. And apparently, again, I mentioned this to Maruno earlier, but the seasons are supposedly free now. And I think you can do this by going to the Bungie website, but you have to have an extension. And the extension allows you to go back to previous seasons and collect things. Like you can collect items from previous seasons. So I'm gonna actually link you a video, because this video is from Astacross, and he's given every player like the whole breakdown of what to get. Oh, okay, okay. So where did I lose you? Sorry. Where did I lose you? What's up, Joe? Okay, I'll try and like backtrack and make it a bit simpler. Okay, so can I explain what the fishing is? Okay, so fishing is an activity that you can do if you have the annual pass of, I think it's like the Lightfall plus the annual pass package. And so once you obtain the Lightfall plus annual pass package, it gives you access to this activity. And what this does to fishing is that it's basically like it's an easy farm, essentially. You're able to get free glimmer, you get free weapon drops depending on the fish color. So to keep it simple, blue fish means glimmer, purple fish typically means like a legendary weapon, and then a goldfish is an exotic. And the exotic typically drops anything you don't have or a duplicate, but most importantly, it drops golf balls alongside the exotic. So it's very easy to do. And if you look at the left hand side of the screen, you'll see something called focus fishing. And so if you're, let's say, fishing for a while and you catch a lot of purple fish, that meter will go up higher and higher. And the higher that meter goes, the higher the chances of you obtaining said exotic item and golf balls. So this activity is locked behind the paywall, unfortunately, because you have to have the Lightfall plus annual pass. And then Madono says, just to kind of go into a little bit of detail, just to clarify the season passes. So Madono stated only if you have the levels on those season passes. So there is something you can do. Okay, I'm gonna link you the video. I'm gonna link you this video, and perhaps during the time that I'm playing, you can watch it in full detail, because I think Astacross explains things very thoroughly, and he did a pretty good job on like every single topic. So let me find the video for you, and I recommend just checking it out to get an understanding, a deeper understanding. But let me see, where is it? Was it from yesterday? Okay, I'll just type in his name. All right, so here we go. So this video will give you a ton of details about what to actually prepare for, much like how I was mentioning earlier about things like engrams, exotic engrams, golf balls. Saving your golf balls too will be nice, because you're going to want to use them for later content in the final shape. But he goes into things that I've already mentioned. For example, the fishing, lost sectors that you can utilize, and then of course, as Madono said, you can do the coil if you were to get it. But most importantly, to do these things, you definitely have to have Lightfall plus the annual pass, because that's going to give you access to a lot of what most players have. That season pass gives you a crap ton. Like, it gives you a lot of golf balls. That season pass alone, if you get the season pass, that thing gives you so much. Like, you get golf balls galore, you get ciphers. Also, if you, as I mentioned to you, I think it was last week, I mentioned the Forsaken pack. That gives you access to, like, I think it's like 3 ciphers that you can use to unlock Forsaken weapons. Or if you wanted to, you can just save the ciphers for when Final Shape comes out. But essentially, just save what you can. Just play the saving game from now until Final Shape. And you're most welcome, man. You're most welcome. I know my explanation was a bit detailed. So I had to make sure my man was good to go. This is why I was saying to you before, like, if you got the season pass plus Lightfall, I think you'd be set. You'd be set. Especially now, because literally for the whole month you're gonna have access for free to all the previous all the previous story missions like Beyond Light, Witch Queen, Shadowkeep. That's essentially what the Legacy Collection was, and that's how I got into Destiny. So I got into this game primarily from getting the collection for free on Epic Game Store, but now everyone has access to it for free. But you only get it for a month. For me, it's permanent, but at least for y'all who are new, you have the whole entire month to basically play everything for free, and then when Final Shape drops, then of course it's gonna be a brand new ball game. But all I gotta say is that Final Shape is gonna be crazy. Like it's gonna be the biggest story yet, content wise, everything wise. It's gonna be massive. So I'm gonna do my very best to kind of educate you as we go, and try and keep things as straightforward and simple, because I don't want you feeling overwhelmed. Because the truth is, one of the reasons I was overwhelmed was only because there is so much information being thrown at me from different opinions and different perspectives, and it's really confusing. And I'm not gonna lie, I almost got turned off because there's just way too many voices coming at me with too many different opinions. So I had to try and like limit the amount of voices I had to kind of listen to, and then eventually I was like, okay, this all makes sense, and it became much faster for me to learn. So I have to buy Lightfall plus Annual Pass plus Final Shape. Okay, that's a good question. So can someone clarify just to make sure? If Javi, let's say, just buys Lightfall, right? Let's say he just buys Lightfall, but then buys the Final Shape Annual Pass. Does that give him access to what we currently have? So if he obtains the Final Shape / Annual Pass, that gives him everything that we currently have, correct? And thus he only has to buy the Lightfall itself. Okay, so the Annual Pass for the Final Shape is the episodes. Okay, so in order to get the Season Pass for what's happening now, he has to get Lightfall, the Lightfall plus Annual Pass, right? Okay, so it'll be the episodes and the Final Shape dungeons. Gotcha. So it won't include anything previous.
To those in the field,
Okay.
a catch is on its way. I'm not sure what it's up to, but I doubt it's good.
Okay, so Joe also states that all Annual Pass content for this year goes away when the Final Shape comes out. Okay, so the Final Shape Annual Pass will only contain what's going to happen in the future, thus the new episodic content. So anything prior to the Final Shape Annual Pass combo, for example, the Lightfall Annual Pass combo, I know this might sound confusing, so I'm going to try and make it, again, kind of simple. Essentially, if you want to have access to what I have currently, get the Lightfall plus Annual Pass, since that's going to give you the current season pass and access to the subsequent, or no, the previous seasons that came out prior. But for Final Shape Annual Pass, that's different. Okay, and so Maruno's saying, I don't know if the Annual Pass is worth it at this point. That is true though, because you only have a month. So he's saying it's better to focus on the Final Shape and maybe get the Lightfall dungeon key. Okay, so that's what Maruno's saying. I know this is all confusing because, again, this is how I felt. I felt the same way, so I'm trying to make sure that I'm clarifying for you too. But yeah, I definitely think if you're looking forward, I would just go for the Final Shape, since that's coming out literally in, you know. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, there's only a month left, so the value you're going to be getting is going to be kind of a waste. Oh, I missed my last shot.
They don't stand a chance.
Yeah, you definitely want the final shape. Yeah.
The opposing team is in ruins.
Yeah, the final shape plus annual pass is going to definitely guarantee you what's going to come later. So that's going to be things like the episodic format that they're going to be announcing, or at least doing. And then for now, you can just get the Lightfall.
Slow down, Guardian. Your opponents can hardly
Okay, and then
keep up.
Joe, and this is what Joe's saying, and this is good advice too, just kind of like what you were doing earlier, Javi. So Joe said, I'd also recommend playing what you have available first. The thing I would buy next is Final Shape. You can always go back and buy older content if you are still
Only
playing
one
and do it
enemy
all.
remains.
There's so much that is here that you can wait on it.
Down.
Very
Right
true.
in their stead.
Very true.
1 minute.
Oof. Okay, I just paused there.
Round, but victory
Since I was
is
explaining
within
to you have.
reach. Take it.
It's all good though. Yeah, it definitely makes sense what Joe is saying.
It's a close game.
So playing up to like Beyond Light, I think would be the first thing you should do. Like I was saying earlier, play Beyond Light, get through that story, and that way you can kind of get a good feel of the narrative for Final Shape. Trying to zone them out. Oh, wrong weapon. Wrong weapon. Oh, I had my SMG.
Teammate is alone. Let them focus. 1
Thought I
minute.
had my actual out there.
They won this round, but
Yeah,
don't
no
let it
worries,
grow.
Abby. Hope again off stream if we have time, we'll talk more, and I'll try and give you like a really detailed analysis on
Your
things.
team is behind. Fight back.
Exactly, yeah. So what Joe is saying is you have Shadowkeep, you have Beyond Light, and Witch Queen to play through. So like you're saying, Abby, best to just play Beyond Light, enjoy that story, because it's a very, very good story, by the way. And of course, like I said, you're going to unlock Stasis, which is really, really fun for Titan. And then once you unlock that,
Yes. Now show them the true meaning of war. 1 minute.
I got greedy.
One opponent left. They don't stand a chance. All enemies eliminated. You are inescapable.
That was scary. Okay, that's a good B-roll for me.
This fight won't last for long with you in
And then
the
yeah,
next
Joe's
round.
also in the YouTube chat, and Joe's saying he'd be happy to help him as well, or help you as well, Javi, with any questions. So again, if you have questions that you want to ask in Discord, Joe can always answer that for you too. Oh, that's not good. I just walked in someone's grenade.
Your team is down.
Oh, that's not good.
Fight in their stead.
My teammates
Learn
died
from
faster.
your mistakes. Make the enemy pay for that one.
But I mean, while we have the time too, Joe, if anything, Javi's in the
Team is
kick chat.
behind. Fight back.
So, Javi, if you have any questions now would be a great time since Joe is here. So by all means, and plus I'm here too, so you could always ask questions on the fly. I'm always happy to answer questions, and then people can fill in the gaps if anything.
Your teammate is alone.
How did he just melee me? What? I don't even think he shot me
1
there.
minute. One opponent left. They don't stand a chance.
Zone him out.
Do you hear that, Guardian? I don't either. Because there's nothing left of them. We have a
But
tie.
if anything, it's you're in a really good position, Have. You're in like the best position you can possibly be in. Yeah, even Madono too. Yeah, Madono is also in Kick Chat, so you can always ask Madono for help as well. Oh,
Only 1 minute left. One opponent left. They don't stand a chance.
gotta block off. Play this angle over here and block off their res.
Together as one. I love. They were running for the door, and you slammed it in their face. Superb.
Oh damn, we came back. And yeah, I'm kind of like Madono now. I play this game literally every day. I play this game every single day, man. This is the only game I play. I don't play anything else. I've tried so hard to play other games, but this game has occupied so much of my time. Oh, let's might as well camp here. Playing well. Usually I'm the one complaining about well. And here we are. I'm standing in a well now. And there's... That guy definitely... I gotta push him. I'm gonna try and block this guy's perfect.
Enemies eliminated. Your team stands.
And see, you see how the rewards I'm getting on the right hand side, Javi? How I'm getting deep dive keys and bait and stuff. That just comes from the annual pass currently with the Lightfall annual pass. But again, I would just not worry too much about it since again you don't have much time. So yeah, just I would save up for Final Shape annual pass, get that, and you should be set for next month. And then what else? I think everything else you'll learn with time, because I think you've come to a point with your Titan that I feel like you understand how to build your Titan. Like you know how to get to high resilience. Like you already have your Titan at I think 100 resil, so you already know how to build your character. So that part I think is one of the, in my opinion, when I was learning the game, understanding how to do stats and everything with my character was a bit tough. But because you understood that, I think that part is quite good. But everything else now, everything is so easy. Everything you can just obtain with 1810 armor and weapons, because the game literally just gives it to you now for free. So much of what you're experiencing now is actually really easy, like very easy and straightforward to understand. All you have to do literally is just play the game now. So if anything, you just have to play with everyone on the stream. So playing like PvE, PvP, because you already have all your armor at 1810, weapons 1810, because the game literally just gives it to you. So at this point, it's just play the game and just learn what every single mode does, like Nightfalls, learn, you know, different weapons and what weapons work for you, whatnot. And that's the fun part about the game. That's the fun part.
Lives left.
Oh, that was a bit too much for me. I was trying to go up on a different angle, but got hit by that dude. I hear somebody.
This is it.
Oh, I'm surprised he didn't die there. I'm surprised that grenade didn't actually kill him. He was chipped out.
Enemy team has no reserves left. Finish them. No more lives on your side.
No.
Seconds. Both teams out of reserves. End this. One foe remains. obliterated the enemy.
Oof, that was a close call. This map is actually my favorite though. Out of all the new maps, I have to say admittedly that Evertide is my favorite. I think just the balance, it feels very well rounded. Like you can play a close to mid-range game if you need to, if you're inside the building. But then when you're outside, like here, I can literally stand behind anyone with a scout rifle or an AR, or even a hand cannon.
Five lives left.
I know he wants that. Gotta push him here.
1 minute. You're ahead on lives. Oh, look what you have.
Where's this guy? Yeah, definitely for sure. I have to agree. The lanes on this map just feel like they just feel very straightforward. Nothing feels too out of place. I feel like the way in which you can traverse the map is really nice. It's just balanced.
Enemy team has no reserves left.
It definitely feels like a map where
30 seconds. Slay your enemy and they stay dead.
it feels like a map where you can really just jump in and get used to things and you're totally fine. Whereas the other two maps, I feel like the other two maps feel like you either love.
10 seconds.
There you go. I'll take that trade. You either
All
love
opponents defeated.
the close range or you love kind of like the mid to long. This one kind of fits right in between. I think that's the balance they're going for. Like Cirrus Plaza feels more like a close encounter trials heavy map. Dissonance feels more like a okay, I'm gonna play with a scout AR map, and then Evertide kind of gives you a nice balance in between, which is nice.
Five lives left.
That's fine.
Lives left.
I got a grenade kill, which is what I wanted. I needed my bounty done, so I got it done. Usually getting grenade kills in PvP is not that easy, but with Sunbracers it's actually quite straightforward. Where's this guy?
One minute. You're ahead on lives. No
Man,
lives
this
left
gun
for
is
your
nutty.
enemy. Destroy them. I love it.
The Wicked Implement is actually crazy good. I can't wait to get the catalyst for this thing. It's actually ridiculous how good it is.
One opponent remains. All enemies down. All lives expended.
Let's go.
Total victory.
Nice, nice. And I feel just very comfortable in this map. Like it plays to my playstyle too, where I like to play very methodical, careful gameplay. I just peek, I see ahead, take out the scout, and I poke. It's a very poke-driven map. Like you can poke people with hand cannons, and then if they get close, you can just drive them home with a sidearm or SMG. Not bad. Alright, here we go. They're probably gonna put me into a sweaty match now. Hey, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Joe, my man. Thank you so much, brother. Yeah, so Javi, if you're still here, I think Javi's probably watching the video that I linked earlier with Astacross to kind of give him some clarity on what to farm and what to kind of save up for. Everyone is hanging out on Kick. Kick is also really good just because A, you have higher quality streams. So typically on YouTube, you only have 720 as your max, but here you have 900p, which is essentially 10, or close to 1080 quality and 60 frames per second. So the audio is going to be better. The video quality is going to be better. Things are just smoother. But I can see why YouTube is like the place to be, because YouTube is also a pretty chill platform. Yeah, Tahiran's here. Usually most of the peeps are on the Kick channel. Like Ellie and Ender, Tahiran. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Tahiran's usually back and forth. Usually I see Tahiran mostly on the YouTube part. But yeah, like Tahiran said, they typically jump back and forth. Yeah, even Maruno too. Yeah, Maruno I often see on YouTube. That's actually where I caught Maruno, right? I think that's where I saw you first, before you came to Kick. Most of the people that I saw on YouTube, they came over to Kick through YouTube. And ever since, it's just kind of been like back and forth. I appreciate you all for, again, supporting the community wherever I am. Whether it be on YouTube or Kick. I appreciate you. Thank you. Really having a blast with this game. And y'all can tell how much I love this game, man. I love Destiny so much. I play this game literally every day. And when I'm not streaming, I'm playing. And if I'm not playing, I'm build crafting. So I'm technically playing. I'm in my dim, cleaning my dim, looking at my roll, studying the perks. I'm always doing something with Destiny, watching a video on Destiny, watching a speed run, studying how to solo a dungeon, which I'll be doing very soon, by the way. And thank you to who voted, or who chose to vote on the YouTube community page. I was surprised to see that some of y'all want to actually see some solo dungeon runs on the channel. So I'll definitely check that out, or make use of it. Okay, I'm gonna go with Indebted Kindness and PvE. I'm gonna try this. I know Rose is a pretty good weapon though.
No one left but you. Who cares? You have everything you need to win. Only 1 minute left.
He was hiding there. Solo flawless Ghost to the Deep. I was considering doing a Ghost to the Deep run. I literally have to study that thing so carefully, because it's such a complicated dungeon, man. Even when I ran it with someone who knew what they were doing, I was still confused.
Only one enemy remains. Don't let them catch their breath. Do you hear that, Guardian?
And so see right here. So Makir, I don't know if you're still here, brother. So did you see the left-hand side of the meter? Basically, if I get kills with primaries, I get so much more special. Like the meter goes up faster. I don't know if you noticed that. But you're not going to get like anything with special weapons. So actually, shoutouts to Ellie, by the way. Ellie did a solo flawless dungeon run of Duality earlier. And they posted it in the Discord. Yo, my man, Soul. How are you, brother? My man, you got it, man. This is the time to get into Destiny 2, bro. Everything's free right now. So many cool things, man. So many things are free in this game. Weapons, classes, season passes. So many things are actually... There's so much, bro.
Time to turn the tides in your favor.
Probably just slow. Yo, my man, Di Juan. Alright, my brother. How do I feel about the recent news with Microsoft? It's a bit unfortunate, if I'll be honest. Because, for one... For one, I feel like
To get this done.
Tango getting closed down was kind of a shocker since, you know, Hi-Fi Rush did really well.
They don't stand a chance.
And
Then there was one.
for them to shut down Tango was actually quite an unfortunate scenario to have, because like them just shutting down a beloved studio. Ooh, I got stunned there. Yeah, it definitely surprised me. The Redfall studio, like Arcane, was it Arcane Leon, I think? Or Arcane Austin? I can't remember which one it was. But I'm not really surprised by that, because Redfall didn't really do that well. It was kind of poorly received. So that makes some sense. But definitely Tango closing down. In a way, I saw it coming only because Shinji Mikami dropped an article about his recent quote-unquote retirement, but actually he admitted in an interview that the reason why he actually left, was because he was being poorly treated at Tango. He was like the founder. He was the founder of the company, and he was being treated like an actual rank and file, basically. Yo, what's up, Mr. Ro? My brother, how you doing? My favorite MSM stan. Good to see you, man. Pleasure to have you here. These are like the homies, bro. These are the actual homies coming through on the kick chat. Thank you. Appreciate y'all coming through. But yes, my overall take on it is that it's unfortunate that Microsoft had to cut these companies, especially because, you know, they literally announced not too long ago that they're officially $1 trillion company, and yet they don't have the funds to sustain these companies. So that kind of sucks. You have all this money, and yet somehow you can't sustain and keep these companies alive, or these studios. But anyway, going back to the whole Shinji Mikami thing. Shinji Mikami, because of the way he was treated at his own company, he decided to leave the company on his own terms. And that's probably why they decided to close down the studio. I'd say that's one of the reasons. Huh? How did he hit me through the wall there?
There is no shame in being knocked down.
How did he hit me through the wall? I was literally behind the wall and I still got killed there.
The end, not for you. Focus on what you learned. Bring those lessons forward.
Destiny 2 on brand. Yeah, I love Destiny 2, man. This is my game. I love playing this game so much. There's like so much depth to this game, man. So much depth. And honestly, since y'all are here, the game is free right now. It is free. Literally, the game is giving away so much. You can access the game, you download it, you can get access to free story missions, 3 of the biggest expansions thus far in the game, and all that is free. All you gotta do is download the game, you get access to all these weapons, cool subclasses, all of them obtainable from now until June 7th, which is going to be the next big expansion, which will be the final shape. But if you want to jump in now is the best time to jump in as a Destiny 2 new player, because you can literally skip all the tutorials and you can just come in and play the game just like I am. And all you need to do is just someone who needs to teach you how to play, and that's it. That's all you really have to learn. Just have some homies teach you how to get through some content, understand the nuance and the, you know, the back and forth of PvE and PvP, and you're literally cooking. And then as far as my thoughts on Bing as a browser, should they shut that down too? I mean, yeah, honestly, I feel like that decision to shut down these companies, especially a company that I feel personally did not have really any reason to be shut down, was quite alarming. So their whole spiel was like reorganization or something of the brand, which is, you know, just corporate speak, you know. So that to me was still just a questionable decision, and I don't know where it's gonna take the company. moving forward. Omen Edge. Oh, Edge. Okay, so Edge is actually really good. Surprisingly enough, I actually like Edge. It's very fast. It basically gives you the benefit of earning things. So just by you using the browser, you can save up all your Microsoft rewards just by searching, like surfing the net or going to like the Microsoft rewards website, and you can do like dailies. It's like Genshin. You log in, you do dailies, and you basically get a lot of points. And those are your rewards, and you can use those rewards to literally buy a free Game Pass. You can have free Amazon gift cards, free, you know, Xbox Game Pass, a lot of the different perks you can get. Don't say dailies. No. Are there any cool spots you found? Not yet. It's kind of hard to find the spots when I'm like so like glued into all the action. But for Forever Eventide, I think there are some really nice spots to just sit and wait, because typically enemies will come through that choke point quite often. And I'll go over it in more detail on Friday, I think. But it really is a fun map, and there are some good spots to just like sit there, wait for an enemy to camp, or wait for an enemy to run through. You can camp there and just get good value. I think it's like near one of the heavy ammo sections. You can just sit there, literally wait, and then it's bait. You can just easily get a nice punish. So my friend got the final shape with the reward points. There you go. So Madono right there already proved the benefits of having Microsoft Edge. You can save up all your Microsoft reward points just by browsing on Edge. So you log in daily, do your Edge dailies, and you have access to so much. You can even buy Microsoft store points, which is cool. And you can use that for so many different things. A lot of game companies releasing studios since the tech winter. Yeah, that's crazy, Ro. I honestly, it's really,
That's all I ask.
it's almost disturbing to see, just because it's been happening so frequently. This is very unheard of for the industry, because this hasn't happened in what feels like years. You know, normally companies are very, you know, they're willing to keep things alive, at least in the, you know, mid 2000s, right? Companies back then were very open and active, and now ever since the whole COVID thing happened, everyone's just been closing things down like crazy.
Good.
Okay, I'm gonna push this. Yo, PPG, I'm doing good, brother. I'm doing good. How are you? Glad to have you, brother. But yeah, literally, if you really wanted to make use of Edge, I highly recommend you do it, because you're getting free goodies. Oh, that guy scared me, bro. Oh my. I thought that was the enemy. I got scared. Oh, I have one bullet. Oh, he came through from behind. But I'm doing very good, thank you. As always, PPG, you know me. I'm always feeling blessed, man. Where's this guy? Oh, they just froze me. Alright, they're playing stasis now. Did it change their game up? Oh, of course I get frozen. Get a res, get a res, get a res. We got fried. Gotta zone him out. But y'all are seeing how crazy this game is, right? And how fun it looks. I'm telling you, man. You guys should pick it up if you guys haven't done so. It's really worth it. Like, it's got an incredible story. If you love sci-fi, you love all the action. Of course he has. Oof, he killed all 3 of us there. That's not good. Yeah, stasis in that little corridor there is kind of dangerous. Ooh, that was close. Oh my goodness. I'm scared. Stellar Blade? My thoughts on Stellar Blade? I mean the game is pretty good. I mean I've seen my friends play it. Is it worth it to play though? Oh, he had to go to shotgun because he can't duel me. That's okay. Yeah, my thoughts on Stellar Blade, I haven't played it, so I can't really give my honest opinion.
5 minutes left.
It looks cool though, but I don't think it's something I would say I get into. Ooh, I had to chase him down, boy. I said, why are you running? What? Okay, I was gonna say, how do you not die there? So, Ro, do you play the game too, by the way? Or no? Oh, man. If I just had 1 millisecond on my finger to press the melee button, he would have been dead there. This guy's literally just camping on the well, man. Should have destroyed the well. Yeah, well, I'm gonna play it safe now. At least I don't have well anymore. Are we just gonna kill time here, guys, or what? Oh, he is a dead. I'm pushing that. Oh man, I didn't see him there. Ellie, what's going on? How you doing? Congrats, by the way, on the solo duality again.
Hold strong, and this battle is yours.
Hiya! I feel like this gun isn't that strong. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. I feel like I'm hitting my shots with the Suros, but Got one. Got one there. Doing well, just chilling, farming some onslaught post dungeon. Let's go. Need that cool off time from all the hype. Hey, what? I didn't know that you can one-shot you. Alright, that's dangerous. That just wasted my super there. I could have gotten value for my team. I'm pushing that.
One final push and victory is yours.
Aw, man. We have a minute left. My team's playing safe though, which is good, I guess. Everyone's playing very conservative. Wow. They tied it up now, so we gotta play super conservative now.
Hit them hard.
Yeah, we're not gonna play. You gonna try and push us here or what? Nope, you're dead. Yep, they got too aggressive. They got way too aggressive. They pushed when they shouldn't have, and now we win. If we just hold it off, I would just camp for now.
30 seconds stand between you and victory. A fire team that fights together stays together. Double down. I
Got him.
cannot ask for a better victory.
Ooh, GG boys. GG's on that. That was a close game.
On to the next
These guys are
fight.
playing pretty solid. I gotta give them that. We were playing like super conservative, like an actual trials game. My goodness. That was tight. GG's boys, that was good. That was solid gameplay there. Did I miss something on the seasonal pass? It seems like I can earn some of the items from the bottom row, which is previous. Oh, so see, okay, so I guess you can. I guess you can obtain it then. So, okay, so I guess what I said earlier did have some truth behind it, because I did mention that the season pass was free. So the fact that you have it is a good thing. That means you're giving that away then. That's good. You got a second Dragon's Breath? That's awesome then. That's actually really good. So they're giving away the season pass for free, which is sick. That is cool. Because if you can earn some from the bottom row, that's actually really good. Because typically the bottom row is, as Joe mentioned, for the paid season. So if it's accessible for you, then that's actually good. So the dungeons aren't included, which makes sense. But it sounds like they may have opened up all the seasonal activities. Ooh, man, that's actually really good. So that means you can obtain like so many cool things like shinies. Hold on, can I do that? Not shinies, sorry, not shinies. My mistake, not shinies. You can get like red border weapons. They're doing daily activities if you don't have them, which I imagine you probably don't, because they're good for crafting. You just earned the Amit. Let's go, baby. Love to hear that, man. So now that you have your Amit AR2 crafted, now you can just update it. So now you can update it, and once you get to like a certain level, you can get the enhanced perks, or the enhanced perks. And those enhanced perks will give you basically better, like a better version of those perks, like a more improved version. Ellie, look who it is. Joe's come through. Joe is here. Joe is here. Oh yeah, so I can go through here. So if I go to my hunter, if I swap to my hunter, I can go here. But I think, hold on, let me do that. I wish they did that for the older seasonal passes as well. So that's actually a good insight, PPG, and I'm glad you brought that up, because I think you can also obtain some of the old season passes as well through that Firefox extension called Season Pass. Apparently, from what I've heard, again, this is just from the grapevine, but I did hear as well that if you access that extension, the Season Pass, and go to the Bungie website, you can actually obtain some of the previous seasons of rewards. Dagger, my man, how you doing? How are things? Good to have you. So the Pass lets you claim prior earned things, but not earn anything new there. Okay. So I guess in PPG's case, you may have already like earned everything. So Javi, so this thing right here, right? This is what we were talking about earlier. So what, because you may have access to the seasonal activities, you'll have things like the deep dives. You'll have things like Riven's Lair or the Coil, which is what we were talking about earlier. And the Coil is really good because you can actually get so much, but I don't know if that is included. So someone confirm with me if this is actually included. I'm not too sure if this is part of the seasonal activity. Because if it is, then you'll have access to this, which I highly recommend you try out. It's really fun. You get a lot of great weapons, and yeah, it's just super fun. Oh, you meant weapons. Okay, PPG. Okay, my bad. I thought you meant like in general. Ah, okay. My bad. Seasonal weapons. I had to reread what you said. That's my mistake. I got a bit excited. I thought you meant like older seasonal content in general. Okay, so you don't have this available? Okay, so I guess it doesn't include the current stuff. Okay, so Javi doesn't have access to the Coil, sadly. Don't get me wrong, I'm a pretty new player as well. Oh no, it's all good. I knew what you meant. I just made the mistake of reading your comment wrong. So for example here, this is the Witch Queen stuff. And so here they usually give you access to red borders, I think every week. If you go to your focusing. So typically, if you don't have any red borders yet, this will give you red borders. So they'll show up usually every reset. And every seasonal activity, from what they're saying, every day you log in, you'll have access. And let me just go back and read what y'all are saying. So the Firefox extension only lets you go back to claim rewards you've earned. Okay, so that makes sense. I'm good. Trying to do a deep dive into Prismatic. Let's go. Yeah, I was talking Prismatic stuff with Tahirin earlier. Just dropping, and Ellie too. I was just dropping some of my own little recipes for what I want. So you would have to have had played then and earned XP, but not claimed them at the time. Gotcha, okay. Good team getting a full clear of Coil is like over 20 item drops. Yep. It's so much loot and good materials for masterworking armor. Yeah, it's really, really good. It's so good. But again, unfortunately, Javi doesn't have access to it, which I thought that was the case, because when they mentioned seasonal activities, the first thing I thought it was, okay, so he's gonna get Coil and everything else. If they gave you the current season, you should have Coil, but to unlock, you must progress the quest. Ah, okay, so Javi, you may have it then, if they gave you the current season, because if they're saying that seasonal activities are technically unlocked, then you'd have to do a quest, and I can't remember what quest it is, but it should be somewhere. Perhaps somebody can search it, but there is a quest you'd have to do, and then that quest, once you complete it, will give you access to like the deep dive stuff. Because I do remember now, from my experience, I had to run through a quest, and then once the quest was finished, then it opened up that door, and you could do all that stuff. Yeah, so Coil's this season, but it just needs quest progress. Yeah. So if someone can clarify what quest specifically, so maybe Javi can do that, because then that way Javi can actually get access to Coil, and then we can run Coil with Javi. Because I would love to run some activities with Javi since he's still new. And Coil is a really good activity, as Ellie already mentioned, with loot and masterworking, and it'll be really, really good as well for the final shape. Yeah, Ellie, that would be awesome. Yeah, definitely. Oh, there you go. So see, I got a red border for the Semiotician. So if you just roll on this, you can get access to just red borders. If you have the engrams. And that is, of course, once you finish the Witch Queen, which you can do now because you have access to it. And so the quest, according to Joe, is called Wishing for the Best. So once you do that mission, you should be good. It only takes 8 to 9 steps of the quest to access Coil, which is right there. Pretty straightforward. So if anything, Javi, I'd recommend doing Beyond Light first. Get through that yourself if you want. And then once you're done that, you can just do the Wishing for the Best quest. Get through the quest line, and then you can play with us. And you should be good. I already have this crafted, so this is not a big deal to me. So actually, I wanted to clarify with y'all too, because I'm kind of still learning myself. So seasonal activities, because according to what was posted, and also Dagger, let me go back to what you said about me reading everything on Discord. Let me see, what did I miss? Was there anything that I missed? Because me and Tahiran were going back and forth, and Javi too. Okay, so this is what it mentioned. So daily deep sight weapons earn seasonal deep sight weapons each day. From now until the launch of Destiny 2 Final Shape, the first seasonal activity completion each day awards a deep sight resonance weapon, still missing its pattern. Each earn 1 weapon from each season each day for included activities. So it includes Defiant Battlegrounds, which is part of the whole, I think, quest line. Then you have Salvage, which is also part of that whole quest line that gives you the Coil. No, Salvage is part of a different one, right? And then you have Season 22, Savanth Spire. And then you have Season 23, Riven's Lair, the Coil, which is what we currently have. So Season 23 is Riven's Lair, Coil, Star-Crossed, which you can get the exotic bow, Wish Keeper. So you're basically guaranteed at least the current season, which is Riven's Lair, Coil, and Star-Crossed. So at least that one you can get some of the deep sight resonance weapons, which admittedly I think they're pretty solid. The season pass reward just gave you 5 exotic engrams. Yeah, definitely keep them, save them, because yeah, come final shape, you're gonna need them for Rahul. And yeah, as Dagger said, Wish Keeper is definitely worth the effort if you want to get a nice strand bow. Very, very fun to use. I have it. What else did I want to... Okay, let me go back to what you all are saying. So was there something that I did miss? So I was... Okay, so I dropped it into the light stuff. Final shape. Okay, y'all are talking about... Oh, okay, yeah, y'all are talking about... Okay, I read some of this. Yeah. You're talking about the synergy with Void Hunter. Yeah. I mentioned this, or I read this. Y'all are going in. Y'all are going crazy. Yeah, I saw what you were cooking there, Dagger. Yeah, you were going in with the recipes yourself, and then Tahiran was also chiming in and then dropping the image. And then Ellie dropped some impressions. Then Lollipop dropped impressions too. Y'all are going crazy when I went to bed. Like, y'all are going back and forth. Crazy stuff. Yeah, Wish Keeper is a great build, and this is the one right here, Javi. So it's called Star-Crossed. It's a very fun mission too. Once again, I'm always down to help you, and you know, we can get this exotic at some point if you want it. 30 crafting builds is a lot of fun. That's my avenue, man. That's one of the reasons why I love this game so much, is the theory crafting. That to me is what really keeps me going. Literally every time I log off stream, I kid you not, Dagger, my dim is open, my spreadsheet's open, my brain is open, and I'm literally on this screen right here, and I'm thinking, okay, so what can I run here? Okay, so I run like this weapon with this particular exotic, I can do this and that, and then if I just do like this fragment with that fragment and this aspect, I can do this and this, and I go crazy. Like my brain is literally activated in this game, so much to the point where sometimes I have to stop myself because I'm like, this is a bit too much. But this game is just so good. Yeah, Joe, you get the feeling, right? Like my brain just feels like it expands. Every other game I've played, I feel like my brain just shrinks. Like I played Overwatch, brain shrink. Apex, brain shrink. But then I played Destiny, and I'm like, holy moly, there's so much to do, and there's so much to think about, and all the builds, and now we're getting prismatic, so now my brain is like super bulging out of my head. Like my brain is literally high on just the hype of Destiny 2 right now. Like it's so good. And again, D1, if you're still here hanging out, or Mr. Rowe, if y'all don't have it, grab this game, man. Y'all are literally gonna have a great time with this game, man. I think I still have to do Caretaker. I'll delete a few. I have some engrams here. There we go. Okay, I'll just go back and delete them. So basically, I'm gonna delete all these things because I don't need them. Because once you craft them, you don't need all the regular rolls. You need about 5. I don't know how much I have for these, but that was Caretaker and Regnant. I think that was for both of them. But you guys can tell by my voice, I'm super, super happy, man. This game brings me so much joy. It's unreal. About to do Riven's Lair quest? Let's go, Javi. Let's go, my man. Let's go. I'm loving that. Loving it. Because once you do that quest, brother, it's open. You can come with me, Ellie. We can literally do like a coil run day. That's going to be super awesome to run you through the whole coil. It's fun too. It's fun to screw up in it, because there are a lot of times where I've screwed up myself, and I've played it so many times and I still screw up. But it's really, really cool because you can unlock some secret chests while you do the actual quest. There's just a lot to go through. It's really, really fun. So worth it. There it is. Okay, I only have so many. Okay, I gotta save up again. I was saving up my engrams. What's the agenda for tomorrow? So tomorrow, I'm gonna be doing some Warlord's Ruin runs. So I know that Gramps unfortunately can't make it through. I know you mentioned that. I know Ellie would be down. There you go, finally I got it. So see Happy at the bottom. Once you get 5 patterns, you're gonna unlock it. May I join if possible? Yeah, of course. If let's say, because I think, who else asked me? I can't remember. I know Graham said he wanted to, but he couldn't. So we ran it yesterday. So yeah, Ellie, myself, you can run it. And then, yeah, I guess it'll just be whoever else wants to join later. Because I'm trying to farm for that buried bloodline, man. To be honest. You need a new and deadly kindness? Yeah, no worries. And then, oh yeah, man, I keep forgetting, man. I keep forgetting Javi doesn't have it. I want to say Javi join me for the dungeon run. Like I really want to get my man into the dungeon stuff. But I have to wait patiently. Do I have any red borders here still? Can't remember. I think I have all of them. I think I do. Yeah, BB's on the list. Yeah, literally. I'm waiting for the BB to come home, man. I want my BB to come home. And also, I would like to go and at least try my hand at going for Spire the Watcher solo. Because I really want to get the hierarchy of needs, man. Especially for my Sunlock. I really want to have hierarchy of needs for Sunlock, man. Because I was actually testing out the Nightfall today. And the Nightfall actually is not that bad. Like the moon is... I know the moon has some pretty mixed opinions. I don't mind it because it really plays to my style of... I'm going to play keep away. I'm just going to take a bow out. I'm just gonna shoot you from a mile away. Okay, there's the other one. I only have 4 left. Okay, I gotta be careful. Hopefully this is the last one. Me feeding my BB over 60k? That's crazy. 60k kills is nutty. Actually insane. Super crazy. Dagger's like her. So I probably need one more. I bet you need one more for this thing. I'll save it though. I don't want to spend my last 4 engrams. Let's see now. So I'm gonna play a little bit more of PvP. This was today's plan anyway. Today's plan was basically just play the new maps. Get a feel for them. That way I can actually have a review up by the weekend. So today's stream is mostly solo PvP activities. I might throw in a little bit of Nightfall practice because I do want to practice it with Warlock. And that'll be it for today's stream. And then tomorrow will be Warlord's Ruin. And then Friday will be PvP Community Day. So if y'all want to actually come in and play PvP on the new maps, we can come in together and play, and we'll just, you know, have a good time. And that way we can all kind of discuss the new PvP stuff. But I'm limiting the PvP to roughly around, I want to say, I guess I could have 6 on the mic. I usually want to limit it because having too many people talking at once is kind of too much. So I was thinking of limiting it to about 4 people for PvP, but I might go 5. We'll see. All right.
Move in and take those zones. They are your life.
Oh, I forgot I'm on Hunter now. I'm back to my regular class. For a second, I was like pressing my Icarus dash button, thinking I can dash in the air.
Enemy claimed Zone B.
Okay, I might swap. What do I want to do here? I go with a Thorn. I got the new one attached, so I don't. It's fine. I hope you find yours soon, Dagger and New. Thank you very much. I hope so too.
B captured. Zone B lost.
Oh, we're getting smoked right now. Not gonna lie, admittedly, I had a lot more fun not gonna lie. When I play PvP, for some reason, Warlock actually feels fun with the Icarus dashing. Just because it's just so much mobility on it. This, oh, this is not even my PvP build. Hold on.
Enemy claimed Zone C.
I was like, yeah, where's my blink at? This thing tears up. This whole thing tears people up.
You shut the enemy down. You captured Zone C.
Yeah, that was some actually, that was a decent comeback there. I thought I was dead. Okay, I gotta change the actual, I gotta change this on my Thorn too. There you go. Oh no, oh, I didn't do it. I'm actually throwing right now for my team. I'm throwing. I'm sorry, team. I'm sorry. But I had to do it. This by the way is actually free. This ornament that I'm currently obtained, or that I'm currently wearing, the Bright store actually has access.
Zone A captured.
So you can get it in the Bright store for I think about 1200. And we're getting smoked on this one. Oh, he's behind us? These guys are definitely, I feel like if I go to their friends or their account, they're gonna be like PvP players. Let me see. Let me see here. Are they running with PvP stuff? Fitting aspects. I was gonna say they're probably like trials players. I can tell by the way someone plays that they're typically like trials players. Just cap this.
You captured Zone B.
What? Best shotgun one shot kill is crazy. There's like a lot to... still winnable. We actually come back from like a deficit like this. We were down by like so much and we just came back. We just played so well. Alright, his shotgun game is pretty solid. I gotta give him that.
Zone C.
This guy does 1v3 everybody? He's got to be a Trials player, 100%. The way he's playing is definitely very Trials-like.
Only 5 minutes left.
Aye.
They've almost won.
Oh wow, okay. Nice shot, nice shot. Did not see that shotgun coming out, or that sniper come out. So what was that guy's name? I'm gonna check his name out. He's gotta be a PvP player for sure. Like a lot of the PvP sweats are coming out of this. But they're literally just... They're playing this mode hardcore. Well, that was probably my bad there on my shots. Plus, I was in the open too. Not a good place to be for shooting people.
Enemy claimed Zone A. Rise from this loss and fight again.
Okay, let's see. So that guy was tricky.
You've got to hold those zones. Maybe next
Tricky.
time.
Oh, he left already, huh? So he was using Thorn, Gonora's Axe, Claws of Ahamkara. Okay, that's a PvP build for sure. Lucky, Bear Rations, Inquisitor Adepts, Stompies, yep. All PvP. All PvP, let's see this. I think you can actually give the other player... Oh, wait, can you actually commend the other team? That I already have 2. So I'll go back to playing this. I want to try and run more of this Indebted Kindness. Yeah, it'd be nice to actually commend the other player. Because it's like if they popped off and they actually won with a deserving victory, I would be like, you know what? You're good. You know, you're a good guy. You're a good player. You deserve some credit at least. And then I think will, you know, encourage more of that camaraderie too. Just making a more positive atmosphere. Like, oh, you know, good games, guys. You guys played good. I know in some games you can do that. I think in Overwatch you can do that, from what I remember. You can commend the other team for doing good if they played well. Goals now, but I need to get more B-rolls for this specifically. I think this map I need to get more B-rolls in.
It's you or them, Guardian. I think I know which it will be.
Alright, so let's see if I can land my shots with Wicked on this map. With my Hunter. Yeah, I know, right? Tahiran on kick, Joe on kick. Unprecedented day. So I'm on second floor looking for spots to snipe from. Because this area in the mid is a great spot to like utilize mid-range weapons, you know, peeking with hand cannons.
Only 1 minute left. One opponent left. They don't stand a chance.
Okay, that was nice. Got him with the blind there. We got Joe, we got Tahiran. I know, right? We got the YouTube homies coming through on kick now. I'm happy.
The lead is yours.
Very happy about that.
Don't let up.
Alright, so actually Indebted didn't do too bad there.
One minute left. One opponent left. They don't stand a chance.
Like this part here I love to snipe from. This part here I just love having my Wicked out. Just popping. I'm gonna block there. Nice. Good stuff, team.
Do you hear that, Guardian?
Cake in the chat, I'm so pleased. Yeah, I know.
Nothing left
So
of
great.
them.
Rare setting of the cake in an unnatural habitat. I know. It's so weird to have the YouTubers come through on kick. Also, it was nice to have some of my old homies come through. D1, Soul. Oh, that was not a good spot for me to be in. That was literally... Here's a freebie. I was literally in the spot where it's like, yeah, here's a free shot.
Teammate is alone.
Nice shot. Nice try.
Them focus.
The thought was nice, but he could have probably hid behind the wall a bit better there. If he just ran behind a wall just a
Only
little
1
bit.
minute left. You've lost this
I
round,
definitely
but
understand the
victory
intention.
is still in reach. Take it. You're ahead. Break away.
Alright. So basically I have no ammo here, so yeah, every time you die you don't get anything, which is appropriate. I'm gonna peek that again. He's looking.
And then
Oh, I should have kept my eyes open on that.
1 minute left.
I should have kept my eyes open on that other side. I was too focused on the other guys down the mid.
And fight again.
I should have kept my eyes open on the other guy running to the right, because I already poked him,
It's neck
and so I guess he felt the need to be aggressive there, which, I mean, sure. In that position, I would have probably wanted to not go near me, but I guess he made the right choice because it worked. Trying to play a different angle now. Because they're smart now. They realize that they can't poke from there. So what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to like run from site to site. Oh, there's one guy right there. Trying to get a good angle here.
Your team is down. Fight in their stead.
So I tried.
You're all down.
He just shotgunned me even in my blink?
Stand up and fight again.
Cause I know I blinked there and he still shot me. So I guess I may have gotten shot
Your
prior to the blink.
opponents are a step ahead, but only a step.
I enjoyed the mode where the capture zone moves all over the map. I think it's just capture, if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong though. Gotta play it super smart. I need to get an angle.
Only 1 minute left.
If I can get a good angle on these guys from like mid over here. Got him.
One opponent left. They don't stand a chance.
Got him.
Can you taste that?
Whew.
It's called victory.
All right.
This tie won't last for long with you.
And that's a
in
good
the
B-roll there.
background.
That's a good B-roll section. A little bit of some highs and lows. With some good shots, some bad shots. Because I need to give my good impressions on this. Gotta block that body.
One opponent left. They don't stand a chance. 1 minute.
Gonna push him here. Nice.
All opponents eliminated. Your team destroyed them.
But yeah, this map is definitely good for that capture zone. I agree. Because it's like, it's a pretty small map in that sense, where you can take advantage of capturing those points fairly quickly. Oof, how did he not die there? Billy's so weak. I'm gonna chase him out with the moths.
Only 1 minute left. Your ally is
Oh, I got him with the blind
to
there.
get this done. Only one enemy remains. Don't let them catch their breath.
Hit him with a Nova.
Coordinated team.
Hit him with the
is a
Nova bomb.
happy team.
Nice, that was good.
I
Solid.
can see those smiles from here. We
Nice.
needed more guardians like you before the city was built.
What the heck? Why is the... Do you guys hear that? Their gun was like reloading every single time.
You would have brought light to the Dark Age, Guardian.
Yeah, this map is becoming like slowly but surely a map that I'm enjoying. Just because I like to play that mid-range game, and I love long lanes where I have full access to see who's running in between those lanes. So I can take my line of sight really well, hide behind a pole, and just see who's just... Because you can clearly see where the fights are taking place. They typically happen in the mid section between both mirrors, and then everyone's kind of fighting for that heavy ammo in the middle. So I'll typically take the opposite side or the opposite angle, where if the opponents are just playing near the windows, I'll just find like a pole on either the left or the right and just try and snipe them from there, or just poke them down. Because the poking game is what really makes this map fun. Like you can poke, hide, because there's so many good hiding spots. That's the one thing I will say is a positive so far about Ceres Plaza, and kind of why I was saying earlier how it reminds me of Halo, is because there's so many places you can really hide. Like you can peek shoot, you can really play your positioning well because there's a lot of good cover. And yeah, exactly, zone control. Yeah, this is very much like a Trials map. It feels very Trials to me. And I think Makir mentioned it earlier, but it definitely feels like you control one part of the map and it's hard for the enemy to really push you, especially if you have good tools like a mid-ranged option, like a scout, mid to long range, like a scout. And then if someone pushes you, you can just go with like an SMG or a sidearm, which reminds me, oh yeah, I have my Indebted, so that's probably good enough, or SMG. But this is good. I'm actually getting good experience on this map. It's coming up more often now. Before it was more Eventide and Dissonance, so I'm getting more experience with this. Because I want to try and go as in-depth as I possibly can for the analysis.
If an opponent stands, bring them down.
But I'm not going to lie. I do like playing Warlock in PvP, only because of Icarus dashing. Icarus dashing is really, really fun. So right here, I'm going to play for...
One opponent left. They don't stand a chance.
There you go.
1 minute.
Where is he?
Your ally is the only one left.
Nice, good stuff.
To get this done.
So actually, that was a good trade. That was a decent trade. I mean, I died for it, but in the end, it encouraged my teammate to finish off the opponent.
You're in the lead. Keep this momentum.
Yeah, it's definitely a map where once you get used to the zones and you understand how positions can work in your wow, one opponent already. Once you understand the ebb and the flow. Yeah, once you understand the ebb and the flow of the zone, because this part here in the middle is where all the action takes place. So everything is already kind of given to you in the sense that here's where you need to play. Focus on your positioning now. Because you don't play in this area. That was actually my concern initially, was are you gonna be playing in like these areas, you know, in the back end, but unfortunately that isn't the case. Unfortunately that isn't the case. I imagine maybe there will be a point where that is the case, but because this map has already kind of given you like a freebie in the sense that, hey, here's the position you want to play it well. And as long as you know the position, like right here, this place I love. There's a mirror here, so he's not going to push. But if he does, I have access to him. So I'm going to play behind this wall. If he pokes, yep, he poked his head out. So this right here, this spot is so good for us because we have the mirror here to play. We have this little... Oh man, there's so much detail I can go into. Like when I play PvP, I go into like tactician mode. Everything that I look at, as far as like a post on the wall or like a crevice or a statue, I'm looking at every single minute detail to see where I can peek from, especially because again, my playstyle is typically more methodical, more slow paced. So you'll likely see me using scouts a lot. That's usually my go-to. In this case, I'm just gonna push him. Where is he? Let's go front hip fire. There's no need to go sculpt in.
You are inescapable.
Yeah, the way I see maps is that I look at every detail of what exists around me, because everything to me is like a puzzle, and I'm trying to piece it all together to say, okay, so I can't stand here, or this spawn point is here, so I can only go, let's say, left or right. So that guy's, he's pretty weak. I'm going to try and push him into this corner. He's going to probably come through this area here. Or he's going to be above. So I'll throw a grenade up there. Ooh, he's pretty weak. Oh, that guy's so weak.
Your ally is the only one left. Trust them to get this done. One opponent.
Try. Okay, that's good.
Stand a chance.
Yeah, this is good. Just block him. I'm pushing him here. Yeah, just go for the aggression.
Enemies eliminated.
So that part there was, wow, 2 engrams, exotic ones. Holy moly, they're just giving away engrams like crazy today. Okay, that's why. I was like, wait a minute.
You would have brought light to the dark age, God.
But that was really strong there. So I'm actually gonna b-roll that one too. That was some pretty good strategy. And I might do a series where like I analyze how I play and why I do certain things. But that's gonna be like for another time. I have so much on my list to do for videos. But I know that most of my audience on YouTube is PvE, so I don't want to spend too much time on PvP since it's not a mode that I feel too many are active in. All right. But overall, that map is definitely showing potential the more I play on it. And it's just because there's limited space, but the space you have gives you enough wiggle room to play your role really well. And going back to the whole point of zone control, so like it's like thinking of it as like cutting a pie in half and just knowing your section of the pie really well and then understanding the other section of the pie. So we're back on dissonance. So dissonance I feel is nice. I like dissonance too. I think this can definitely become more of a 6v6 because it is big enough. But this map I think favors the more I love long range, I love bows, I love, you know, scouts, ARs. Like this is a map where you can really go crazy with that because a lot of great sight lines. Like right here, if I see someone peek, there's usually a heavy case in the middle here. And so usually players will come from this mirror on the opposite side. And I'll just stand here and peek.
Your ally is the only one left.
I got too sidetracked there for a moment. That's fine. Yeah, this map definitely encourages a more
Victory is still in reach.
play from range, and then if you get the kill, you can play more aggressively. But typically, it's like, okay, let's just play. Let's get a feel for the opponent. And then once you get one knock, then it's really time to kind of push it. So right here we have this spot. This is a good peeking spot, but it's oh, nice. Oh, he just glaives me, wow. So this I might change up my play a little bit because they are playing a bit more aggressively, so I may have to go with maybe a sidearm. Sidearm SMG.
Lose, Guardian. Show them what vengeance looks like.
So I can't afford to play that, and this is why sometimes it's important. Like I know I said earlier that playing like long range is good on this map because you have great sights, but there are times where you kind of have to swap off and say, okay, opponent's not allowing me to play my game, so I now have to adapt to that and think, all right, well, if they can't let me play my scout game, I have to play their game, which is play more aggressively. Oh wow, nice shot there. He still shot me even with the bow out of midair. And there's a headshot too, which is crazy. So where I died is kind of bad because now my teammate has to basically push. If he can get the res, he'd be good. Or he can go for that melee. That works too. So learning to adapt to your opponent's approach is really important too. Because I can play slow and methodical, but if they're just forcing me to not play that, I have to swap off. And Travelers isn't too bad of an option, to be honest. My teammate almost killed me there.
Only one enemy remains.
Oof.
Don't
I got him with
let them
that.
catch their breath. 1 minute left. Ha! You put an end to that, didn't you?
Alright. But yeah, now my team, I feel like my team kind of understands that too. How many times have I reset my rank with Shax? I can't even remember. I have 99 engrams on him, so it's been quite a lot, I have to say. Yeah, so they're okay, so now alright, so basically these guys are playing with, we have to take care of this guy with the bow, because they're playing mid-range. So you know what? Let me go back and play my mid-range as well. I'm going to try and counter playing against the bow user, which is the Fire Rising guy. I'm going to see if I can try and counter him, because if he's going to play bow, then we need somebody on my team who's going to try and counter it. He's always going to go to this side. He's quite predictable in how he plays, so yeah. Yep, they're just camping. I knew exactly what they wanted to do. So, just like I said, when they got a knock, they pushed. Which is really smart on them. They knocked me and then they just pushed the rest of the team. They play the same position. So I know these players are Trials players just based on how they play. Because we're all just playing the same area. Compared to other games from before, they're literally playing the same spot. Got one guy. Oh, he's so dead. Oh man, he was so weak too. That guy was 1 HP. If my team had actually focused on him, it would have been good.
1 minute left.
What? How? What? How did he not die from that?
Only one enemy remains. Don't let them catch their breath.
How did he not die from that melee there? I'm curious.
I don't either.
If you can't beat him, just join him. That is true. I can go bow as well.
Match point.
Wish Ender, or I could even just go with like Lemon or something.
Belongs to you.
All right, so this is still winnable. We just have to, because they're always going to the same side. They're very predictable. So if I can take a different angle, I may be able to clean them up. Yeah, they're playing the same angle there. They're literally just playing the same angle every single time. And my teammate kind of went in there, unfortunately.
Only 1 minute left. No one left but you. Who cares?
Yeah.
You have everything you need to win. Failure is a lesson, Guardian.
So they all have their supers. So these guys are likely, I imagine they're probably all PvP players. Let's see. So this guy was the... Let's see, what was he wearing? Vengeful Whisper, Enigma, okay. Edge Transit. Keeper, okay. So he's running a pretty interesting one. Hipfire, Grip, High Ground. Interesting. Okay, let me give these guys a command. That wasn't too bad though. I learned a bit about how to deal with, or at least try to counter, bows in some way on that map. Because like I said, that map really favors that playstyle. It favors bow users. It favors, you know, snipers even, scouts. It's really, really good. And I'll check actually to here and to see how much times I've reset after this. But if they bring the bow out, I might have to bring out my I have to bring out my my Priastanax Adept, man. I have to start getting that bow out. I think if they brought this map to hardware where there's no abilities, I think it'd be really nice. But then you can really play a strong long-range game and not have to worry about like abilities and wells and all this other stuff. There's like no supers, nothing. And I think it's in hardware, though I'm not too sure. It's probably not, because hardware, I think hardware is 6v6. Let me grab this for Hawthorne.
What do you need?
All right, let's see. Not enough space. Oh yeah, because I literally have gambits. Okay, yeah, I literally have all my exotic engrams. They're all lined up. Let's see. Okay, this is a good time to check what my stats are for shacks. Let's see, am I actually maxed out now?
Oh, should we begin then?
Oh no, I do have an actual prime. You do kanji. What can I actually max out? Chroma Rush. Final Warning. What am I using most often? Okay, I'm gonna put away some of these weapons that I don't really use. Some Malfeasance I'm gonna keep. Mountaintop I'll take off for now since it's not like a necessity. Prophet I'll keep. Actually, now that I'm using Wicked Implement, I'm not gonna lie, my Prophet might actually not get that much use. Not gonna lie, if I'm gonna play with a scout rifle, I might as well just play with Wicked Implement. But Prophet I can 2-tap pretty fast, so I actually might keep it. Final Warning I'll keep for PvE stuff, so I'll just swap it back when I need it, more or less. But do I want to level it up to 1810 is the question. I might actually 1810 my Chroma Rush because I do use that AR a lot. So yeah, look at me guys, I have all this saved up for Final Shape. All my golden eggs are lined up, ready to go. Honestly, like I don't mind whispers PPG. Like I have a lot of peeps who whisper me all the time, and if I'm free, I'll usually be like, yeah, let's play. But I will say weekends for me are usually a time for me to relax, because weekdays I give y'all most of my time, and that's usually when I try to like incorporate much of my content. But yeah, don't hesitate to like say hello in the game. Just don't be too spammy, I guess. I don't know. I already have enough Marcados, and I have a pretty good one too. Yeah, I have homies come through, and I talk on the game, so I'm not that type of guy to like ignore things. But if I am doing something, usually I'll just be like, ah, sorry, I can't do anything today. Because like, there are times where I will be doing actual content, like I'm B-rolling stuff, or I'm just playing solo during the night. And so people will like message me like, oh, you want to play? I'm like, ah, sorry, I can't right now. I'm just kind of like, my hands are full. But it's not overwhelming. It's more or less when I do have the time to actually play with y'all, which is why I save most of my playtime with y'all for the stream. Because after stream, I normally want to just relax, play solo for myself, just get some alone time. Because I do love my solitude.
You're alive, Guardian. Fight like it.
All right, let's see. So to answer your question, I'm Prestige 13. So I don't know if that's really a lot. To me, it doesn't seem like a lot. Seems probably small in comparison to other people. I don't like live in PvP. It may seem that way, but I do enjoy PvE a lot, especially trying to solo things nowadays. PvP is just nice when I want to get away from soloing a dungeon or like trying to solo a Nightfall or whatever, just to relax my brain. But oh, I didn't do this. I thought I collected that one. All right, well, I guess I'll do this.
Come back safe, Hunter.
Counting my eggs before they hatch. literally counting the eggs. Your prestige 1 ... Not gonna lie, PPG, I thought the ... meant like one, like, you know, 100 or something. So Vanguard, I'm gonna try Nightfall at some point.
How far did you go this time?
So okay, check my dim. Okay, let me check my dim and see. Is it vendors? Probably vendors, right? Or is it progress? I'm not too sure which tab it is. Oh, just one? Okay. Progress? Okay. Yeah, when I saw the one, I'm like, okay, is there an extra one? Let's see. I'm not too sure. I guess, is it the number that's out of 500? Is that the number I'm looking for ranks? I'm not too sure what number I'm looking at. There's so many numbers on this progress screen. Like milestones and challenges, ranks. Because if we're looking at ranks, my Crucible rank, I'm 827 out of 1475. And then my competitive season is 29 out of 500, so I haven't played that much. If that's the number you're looking for. And then trials, 138 out of 750. Iron Banner's 10. Oh, wait. Okay, so it says 13 resets on Crucible rank. But then the competitive division just says 33% to reset, but it doesn't give me an exact number. It just says 29 out of 500, so I don't know if that's the number, I guess. And then Gunsmith says 4 resets. Iron Banner's 1 reset. Vanguard 12 resets. Yeah, so I think that's all the resets I've done on Hunter, at least. That's it? Okay. So yeah, I haven't really done much PvP. It seems like I have, but I really don't do that much PvP. I think my Vanguard has a lot more. Which reminds me, I'm gonna try my hand at... I know I wanted to do mostly... Oh yeah, I wanted to do hardware as well. Let me just jump onto... Let me jump onto my Warlock. I want to try playing... this Nightfall. Let's see here. A Wish Ender, Indebted, Hammerhead is fine. Actually, I'll go with Hullabaloo to deal with all these enemies down on the floor. Okay, let's try this. This week's Nightfall isn't like too difficult. Well, again, it's all subjective. It's not like... It's difficult. But compared to what last week's was, I think this one is a little bit more tame. We only have 2 resets for Crucible. You've done a good bit. Yeah, I play a handful of times. It's fun. It's fun to, especially now with the new maps. I think I'll be playing a lot more. I'll be playing New Territory a lot. Just because I've already played so much of the old maps, and I'm like, the playlist for the old maps are kind of a mixed bag, because there's only like maybe 2 or 3 maps out of the entire catalog that I really do like playing on. Javelin, Altar of Flame, I guess Cauldron's not bad. There's like a couple others. What's the nightfall? So this week is Moon, I believe. Yeah, I'm gonna try and solo. Take a break from PvP for a little bit. I'm gonna try and strategize here with some bracers here. I know this one's a bit tricky because there's so many ads over here that spawn. Oh, that was the worst grenade game. Worst grenade throw in the game. And these guys don't mess around with hits. This one's more difficult. And I think this opening section is very tricky. And then once you get to like the actual the part with all the once you get to the part with the scorn, that part is tricky. Yeah, the scorn part is definitely a tricky one, I have to agree. Huh? Oh, that's gonna be a little bit hard. The boss is easy with the cheese, but the middle is tricky. Hate those crossbow snipers. Yeah, they hit so hard, and they don't stop shooting you either. This guy, try and knock him out. It only gets harder from here, I think. Oh my gosh, no. That was my own fault there, I didn't realize. I have to understand not only the enemy, but the actual layout of the map. Forgot there was an actual little hole there. Yeah, I definitely agree that the boss is definitely a lot easier. The boss section for me, even when I do like a regular... Actually, you know what? I should probably do this legend first, because I need to actually do the legend version to get my level up to level 9. And that'll be good practice. Because legend is still pretty difficult, I feel. Not as difficult, but it's still... To some extent, it does provide some challenge. So I'll just reset this, and I'll try a legend run solo, and then I'll do Grandmaster. But I think I have enough B-rolls now for those 3 maps. And I'll likely do more later, but I feel... Okay, let me just go to this.
This is a smash and grab. Smash some hive, grab a chunk of submine.
I'm dead tired, so I'm gonna wish you all a good times and have fun. Thank you so much for being here, Tahir, and I appreciate you, man. Take care of yourself, brother. Thank you for stopping by. Always great to have you around, man. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Enjoy your rests and take care. I'll see you again very soon. So yeah, I think tomorrow, if Dagger still wants to play, tomorrow's gonna be the Warlord's Ruin run. And then as a reminder again, Friday's gonna be PvP day. So we're gonna play more of the new maps. So that'll be very fun. So if you are a PvP-er, enjoyer, then definitely roll in. There we go, my mic's acting kind of weird. Okay.
All right, Guardian.
So this is Legends.
Smash and grab. Smash some hive, grab a chunk of submine.
It's still gonna be annoying though. Not as annoying, but annoying. Because this section here is always full of ads. Excuse me. I also remember that what's it called? That eyeballs or the laser beams start to shoot you after some time. Also, Ellie, how long did it take you to clear the duality solo and flawless? By the way, was that like the entire mission all the way through, or just the end? Nice! Whole thing start to finish. That's crisp. Okay, I could have gone downstairs and probably just mash out here. Yeah, this is what I was talking about. These laser beams. Oh no, okay, I went down a bit too early. Okay. Solo Legend for now, because I actually have to do Solo Legend to get my journey done. I actually just realized I have to do a Nightfall Legend on with Platinum. So this is what I'm going to currently do, and then once I do that, then I can do GM. It was 2 hours, 14 minutes, but included me going for a quick walk and standing up to stretch. I can imagine, yeah. I can imagine that, because you probably were like super focused. I know the feeling. You get super focused, super zoned in, and then your body kind of gets tense. Your heart was racing through the time parts? I can imagine. Doing a solo dungeon is never a walk in the park, that's for sure. I'm just gonna try and get some value here. I had to take out some of the ads down there. I'm surprised that guy didn't even die. No special ammo, it sucks. Galaran, the middle encounter, the boss, anytime in the Nightmare Realm, I would just swap back and just breathe. Yeah, you definitely gotta, like, you gotta take those breaks. Your turn now, New. Yes, sir. But I love doing the solo stuff. It's why I love doing solo a lot off stream. Because solo to me is just a great way for me to actually test my skill. There you go. Alright, here we go. Phase 2. I could probably use Polaris here too, to be honest. Polaris actually isn't too bad on this map. I'm gonna try and play as slow as I can though. But 2 hours and 14 minutes is awesome. Is that like your personal best? And kill that witch as fast as I can. Okay, I'm gonna try and go in here. Oh no, what happened? What happened to my super there? Did my super just reset? I thought I had my super there for a second. Was that wrong? The only reason why I went down there was because I was prompted to go do my super. Oh, overwhelming battle song? What is that? Is this like a timer thing? Or am I cursed? That's like a new thing to me. Okay. There are unstops there, right? How will I stun them? Likely with a grenade launcher, probably. Yo, what's up, Giovanni? The Death Tongue guide near the pyramid is suppressing all your abilities. Ah, okay. I see. Oh, it's him. I see. How are you, by the way, Giovanni? Good to see you, man. Pleasure to have you. There you go. Right now I can chill out. Solo GM? Solo Legend for now, because this is part of my... Actually part of my quest line, or my journey to do a Legend run. So I have to do this one first. And then I imagine for like the next part, I have to do... Hold on, let me delete... Can I delete these? Whoa, 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 whoa. Not the best spot to do that. Doing good, man. Thank you. Always a pleasure. It's always a pleasure to have you with me, man. Always a pleasure too. Guys just running back and forth. Well, let's try using Deaded here. These guys I don't want to mess with. Might as well use my special anyway, because I have so much special around me. Okay, so these guys gotta be careful out. This ogre guy. Try and take him out fast. Yeah, once I'm done with this legend run, I'm gonna definitely do the GM run. I gotta be careful of that ogre. One down. Now it's going to be a what? Unstoppable. I think I can probably lay him down from here. The unstoppable. It should be alright. So long as I don't get close to him, I should be able to just take him down. Got a barrier over there too, but barrier I'm not gonna worry about too much. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. That scared me a little bit. I get some additional AoE damage over there at the solar. I almost wish I brought my Crux with me instead of my Hullabaloo, but I brought Hullabaloo because of the AoE potential. Because there's so many different adds, especially in the second phase with all the Scorn. Okay, well the Unstoppable is going down low, so that's good. One more shot should do it. Done. Now the barriers shouldn't be that difficult to work with. It's more the other guys that I have to be careful of. I want to get closer just to kind of deal with the... Oops, maybe not that close. Ooh, that's not good. Got too close. It'll be very hard without an unstop stun. Yeah, I just have to play it slow in that situation and not really rush it. Because having no unstop stun is definitely kind of bad, but I'll try and erase some of these ads. Ooh. So, I think right there may have not gotten much value out of my super, but I had to get some kills off. Just to lessen the amount of pressure I have to deal with when I run up there. So who's throwing what at me? That's the real question. I'm really trying to get rid of the knights. The knights are the problem because they keep throwing those balls at me. And they ain't stopping. Holy moly. Oh my gosh, yeah. So the knights I gotta kill. Definitely not gonna be a simple task. Solar 3.0 ignitions being the only way to stun and stops is not very reliable. Yeah, there's probably going to be an added degree of challenge here. I don't mind the challenge, to be honest. The challenge is totally fine. I've run solos with like unorthodox builds. It's not new to me really. Plus I love challenging myself. I want to see how far I can get with like a build that really isn't necessarily one that people would say, oh yeah, this is like this is the build to go kind of thing. Let's go, Javi. Let's go, my man. You unlocked Ribbon's Lair and the coil. Perfect. Now you're good to go. Now you can actually play the coil. We gotta plan a day where we can play with you, man. Actually, you know what? How about this? Since I've already played Warlord's Ruin quite a bit, I'll do like 1 or 2 runs with Warlords, and then we'll do Coil. To kind of get you in there. Because I can play Warlord's Ruin anytime. But because you don't have Warlord's Ruin, we can't do it just yet. So I'd rather us play something we all have. And then that way, we can really enjoy the Coil together, and then we can get you some really good weapons and just teach you along the way. How does that sound? So be here tomorrow then. I'll do a couple runs of Warlord. Cause I'll be honest, Ellie and I, we did some runs, yesterday on stream. So it's not like, you know, we missed out on anything. So we'll do a couple with Dagger, and then we'll run on to do some Coil. Also, not running weapons that stun both champs is a touch more than meta. I think currently, hold on, let me check the actual modifiers. Barrier and Unstoppable. So I do have weapons for the barriers. I have my sidearm. And then I guess technically the Wish Ender is kind of a double thing, because I can just run. And I can probably just run this for barrier then. Wish Ender for barrier, and then maybe like my hand cannon. Maybe go with like Luna's Howl or something. Yeah, keyword both. yeah. I always forget that Wish Ender is a bow that is primarily good for anti-barrier, not for unstoppable. So I'll just have to swap off and go to like Luna's Howl or something. Yeah, I'm really challenging myself right now. Let's see how far I can go with these two for now, and if I die again, then I'll definitely have to consider my Luna. Probably too far for him. No, he's actually far enough. So I'm gonna try and kill this witch. And I think that Luna's Howl would actually be really good here because of the solar barriers in any way. You're dead. I need to reposition here. He's not really much of a threat right now. It's more like I can't access my abilities, but it is slow play. I gotta be careful of that crack, man. I always fall for it every single time. Or fall in it. Not fall for it, fall in it. Yeah, very true. Yeah, Lunas can actually get me Radiant too. Not to mention I'll be running the heal clip incandescent. So that can easily just allow me to cure every single time I get a kill. Take off some pressure. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna actually go to it. Let's just see how far I can get first. We've already come this far, so let's see if I can continue it. I don't want to just like... Yeah, exactly. Yeah, swap back to... Ooh, what the... Swap back to Wish Ender, exactly. Get more damage. If only I had Bolt Shot. If I had Bolt Shot, I'd reload every bullet. But it's fine. I was actually testing out Arc Lock on this too, and Arc Lock surprisingly is not that bad. Because Arc Lock I can just have unlimited Void. I mean unlimited Arc Souls. And that's actually quite strong. Yeah, you know what? I might try that. Hold on a second. I'm actually going to try my Arc Lock. I'm not going to have access to Icarus Dash. Yeah, there's always Polaris, true, but requires rapid crits and to build fragments. That's actually very true. Do I actually have the build fragments involved? I think I do. Well, let me go back to orbit. Let me just check. Okay, hold on. I'll be back in like a few minutes. I gotta use the restroom. So I will go back to tower real quick. And I'll just have a BRB. Do I have a BRB sign somewhere? I swear I did. Is it here? Oh, there it is. Perfect. I knew I made something. All right. That way people know that I'm actually away from the computer. All right, so I'll BRB. Give me a few. I'll be right back. All right. We got it back. We got it back. All right, cool. All right. I have to relieve myself on that one. That was... I held that for too long. Okay, we're back. So, let's attempt to... So yeah, Javi, are you down for tomorrow, by the way? Just let me know. If you're down for tomorrow, I'd be very happy to do the call with you, since you have it unlocked now. So, game plan is... get Polaris. Gotta get Polaris out here. I do have it. So let's see. Take out Parabellum. Don't need that. Bring in Polaris. Take out Wilder Flight. Don't need that anymore. So Luna's Hollow Keep. Waking Vigil, I guess I can keep for my Arc Lock. I just need a nice 1800 weapon to level this up a little bit. Okay, what am I not going to use? Or Elsie, you can just get out of here for now. I'll just give it an 1800 for now. I do have the catalyst too, so that's good. Alright, so let's go with, we'll probably go with Travelers perhaps for the sidearm for barrier, or yeah, unstoppable barrier. So we can just go with, oh no, never mind, sorry, I can't do that. So we'll go with moving target. It's fine. Didn't I have like a better version of Midnight Coup? Hold on, I swear I had a kinetic firefly. But that can really help here. There it is. Okay, I do have it. So I'm going to take this off. Move this one away. And then where's my kinetic firefly? There it is. That's the one I want. That has really, really good stats on it too. Perfect. So I'll rock this with Polaris. That's unstoppable. That should be good. I'm back. So what are you working on now? So right now I'm just going to be practicing a little bit of solo legend for Nightfall because I want to do my journey. But I played some good amount of PvP, so I want to just kind of switch gears a little bit. And then once I'm done practicing this legend, because I need to also do this for my level 9 anyway. So once I'm finished with doing some solo runs and solo practice, then I can maybe hop off and do some more PvP stuff before I go back, or at least chill for the day. Because I've been up all day, like since probably 2 a.m. I've been up. But I was asking you, I think you just came back, so are you down for tomorrow to do Coil with me and Ellie? Because I know Ellie asked if they wanted to play, and so it'd be myself, you, and Ellie playing it, if you're down. And then we can both kind of run you through it, since Ellie does a great job of teaching anyway. Like first thing we're gonna do is gonna run like a couple. We're gonna run a couple dungeon runs if Dagger's around. If Dagger's a bit late, that's fine. We can maybe just run the Coil first if Dagger doesn't show up first, and then we can get you in there. But yeah, it'll be around the same time basically. That start the stream. All right, actually no. Today's stream was a rare one because I really wanted to start early just because of the new maps. Tomorrow I'll probably start like half an hour later, so like my usual time of my streaming, so around 7 a.m. my time, because today I started at 6:30 a.m. so half an hour earlier than usual. So just push the time half an hour further and that's when I'll start. So 7 a.m. JST basically.
All right, Guardian. This is a smash and grab.
All right, so let's see
Smash some
how
hive, grab a chunk of submine.
much more value I can get.
Tell the tale.
I need a better angle here. Probably should have gone up a bit more. Be careful of that barrier. Okay, I gotta play a different angle here. It's too risky to play where there's no real hiding space. I gotta kill these guys first. I wanna try and break their... Try and get them out of the way. Those guys are the real nuisance, if I'll be honest. It's really annoying to deal with those things with the blue guys shooting at me. Do I want to gamble here? No, no. I took a big gamble there. Just wanted to get rid of some of the threats. I can only deal with the barrier until these guys are gone. But those guys at the bottom are just super annoying. Alright, so now I can actually hard focus the barrier. That sucks. It's fine though. The only thing with this is that I have to always just track this guy because he moves to run so much. Alright, so he's done.
Battle song emboldens her soldiers. End it.
So he's gonna be going over to the far side. So I can't worry about him. I'll have to worry about him later on. So Radiant's going off a little bit, which is good. Okay, so that's gonna knock out that guy. The most annoying things are like literally the enemies that just shoot missiles at you because they block so much of your visuals. Everything else is pretty straightforward, at least in this sense. Just aim, shoot the barriers. Looking forward to it? Awesome. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it too. It'll be fun to finally play with Javi, man. Because now my man actually has the modes. Which is great. Gotta watch out. And then when final shape drops, then we can all get ready for the good times. Oh, where'd you come from? You scared me. Of course you're gonna run away. Of course you're gonna run away. Of course you would. Oh, of course. You're gonna respawn. Of course he runs away, man. He's gonna get a shield back and everything. There you are. Look at him. Look at him. Look at this guy. I don't want to play with you, man. I don't want to play. I don't want to play. Well, you chose to hit me first. Ain't no way I was kill. Game? 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 Hello, game? Don't do that. Do not do that, game. I actually want to use my super here. I'll use it. Let's try and play it. Literally the game is playing with me, man. I'm like, there's no way you're gonna kill me with this. Ain't no way I'm gonna Ain't no way I'm dying like that. Ain't no way you're gonna kill me with my own grenade launcher. Wow, this guy, he's got better aim than I do. Apparently. Holy, like... Alright, brother. You win. You literally win this game. You are crazy for that, actually hitting me from there. I'm thinking I'm safe. I'm thinking I'm literally safe behind this wall. These guys are literally just laser beaming me. There you go. There you go. Yeah, that's what I thought. Now you can't hit me, right? Yeah, you can't hit me, right? Yes, I love it. Yeah, come on, boy. I had to literally just play a pixel there. Yeah, the unstoppable is going to be a bit annoying, but I think we're okay now since he gets stunned. Oh my... What just hit me there? Literally like a two-piece hit me right there. I thought I had enough. I thought I had enough there. Okay, you know what? I got an idea. I got an idea. I'm gonna come back to this build. I have an idea. I'm actually gonna try out the arc lock. I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna play Polaris with this build, and I'm gonna let my turrets do the work. I'm gonna let my turrets do all the talking here. Just get unlimited turrets, and then where's Polaris? So I'm gonna run with Polaris, and then I'll run with Hullabaloo, of course. But at least we can still get access to some ionic traces. Okay. Let's see this. So I'm gonna change the strat around. I want to go for... I'm gonna put my turret on my shoulder. That way I can deal with the other adds, the small little guys, and then I can literally just pop these shields. So those knights with the arc shields, I can pop them with the arc soul, and then use the Polaris lance and deal with the solar shields with the barriers. And that should cover me in both angles. So I'm still getting amplified too from all of my turrets, which will be good. So I can still get access to my ionic traces as well. Let's see how this fares. Because if I have an extra added degree of damage output, that should help. The arc could be of greater use here. Alright, let's try this. Let's give it a shot. No Icarus dash this time. So I'm gonna have to just play with regular jumping. That's fine. So depending on how close I am, I want to see how close I can get for this turret to actually start kicking in. So if I go... Alright, let's see. Okay, so... Holy moly! So who's throwing the cannonballs of fire over here? Okay, so I can do this again. I just wish that I can actually take out some of these guys down there. Okay, so the arc soul is working. It is giving me some additional DPS there. Just a matter of dealing with Good. And then I can just Arc Soul again. Get more Arc Soul activated. Does this hit? Okay, good. So that's some good zoning there. Okay, this is not bad. But the turret is actually putting in work right now. I'm focusing the Barrier Knight, and my Arc Soul is actually... Ooh. Arc Soul's kicking in real hard. So I can actually focus on 2 targets simultaneously. Barrier, and then Arc Soul is actually putting in work. Oh, okay, I gotta deal with that guy first, man. He is literally... I'm surprised he's still alive. You've gotta go, man. You've gotta go. Both of you gotta go. Okay, that's 1 down. Takes so much patience and like... Because all they do is go back and forth. I'm noticing that. They just go back and forth, back and forth. And they make it harder for you to actually precision hit them. But less... Okay, there we go. Less clutter now, and I can deal with this barrier. I can probably turret him. There we go. Oh, I missed my opportunity there. Oh, no, come, you literally got into hiding. Oof, I almost got smoked there. That detector almost kicked in. He is literally just going back and forth, man. Good grief. He's making it difficult for me. Oh, that sucks. I literally missed my opportunity there for an opening. Oh, the one time I had to reload, I missed my... You are literally making my life hard, dude. No, man. No way did you just heal up from that. If I can get it heavy, though, I should be alright. I can get this heavy? What just hit me there? Alright, I gotta try a strat to get rid of this barrier fast. Because he just moves around left and right, and it makes it so much harder to actually get a precision shot on him. So the one bullet I miss is the one that I needed, because then otherwise I wouldn't have to reload. I just get unlimited bullets. So I gotta figure out a way to like get rid of that barrier as quickly as I possibly can. And quickly and efficiently. Okay, so that's actually doing some work. So the Arc Soul is actually cracking their shields. which is good. It's just a matter of let's see, how can I gotta utilize my super here. So barrier gonna focus on later. Okay, we got one shield down over there. Try and zap him out of existence a little bit. Only have my grenade launcher, man. Some heavy. The barriers make it really hard. It's really tough when they're just moving side to side, man. It really is the toughest part. Okay. Well, yeah, man, it's so difficult with like all of those laser beams just focusing you, especially the guys who the blue armors, man, the blue shields, the knights, them just shooting at you constantly, and it's just like hard to deal with them if they just keep on shooting like that. So I have to play a different strat in mind. I need to get like a better angle so I can deal with them, or just get them out early. That's the game plan. Try and get them out early as possible. If I see one, I gotta just eliminate it with my super, because they do so much damage. Okay, so that's a one at least. Okay, so one is down. That's good. So I have amplified now to at least move around and reposition. The arc balls I'm not too concerned. I mean, the solar balls I'm not that concerned about. It really is these knights. These knights actually do create more of a hurdle. Only had access to... But it's doing a good job of breaking their shields, which is what I want them to do. So the arcs turrets are doing a good job here. It's just a matter of... I need to really get these guys out of the way, man. I don't have access to my grenade launcher. If I had my GL here, I would have been fine. Oh man, they just keep on moving. It's actually kind of tough with Polaris, because they're just constantly shifting left and right, left and right, left and right. It's hard to actually get a good solid bit of control on my accuracy. Okay, maybe if I can stun this guy, I can maybe erase him. Alright, this is actually a good opportunity here. He can't move. This might actually be positive. Yeah, it's actually good. Okay, that actually worked out in my favor there. Wasn't too bad. Getting the barrier down, I think, was probably the biggest thing. Okay, so one down over there. Okay, I blinded him at this time. I wanted to blind him so he doesn't go back into his, So in this case there, I just wanted to use my flashbang. Just to at least take off the shields.
Battle song emboldens
Okay.
her soldiers. End it.
I want to try and at least get to the second half, because I feel like second half I should be okay. Okay, if I can stun him right now, I might be in a good position to super him. You know what? I'll save super. He's pretty weak now. Yeah, perfect. Okay, that was actually really good. That's probably the best scenario that could have happened. Just that barrier not moving at all. Okay, now I can actually reposition a little bit. So witch is gone now. Ding dong, the witch is dead. Witch oh witch, that wicked witch. Alright, so now gotta beat you. You aren't that difficult. Gotta get a little bit closer though. It's the only trade-off. Okay, so now I at least have some heavy. Alright, so the real challenge now, I gotta go reposition again. I have to reposition here, I don't want these guys blowing up in my face. And sadly, I don't think the turret goes this far. I wish it did though. Oh, where did you come from? Hi there. You wanna play? Oh, now he wants to run away. Same guy from before. He just wants to tease me and then run off. Not this time. Alright, so this time I have my turret so I can play turret game with Ogre now. Try my best to get this knight out of the way. If I can't get rid of the knights are going to be a problem. Actually, now that I have some heavy, question is, can I sacrifice going down for some... Let's see here. Alright. Oh my gosh, again. I tell you, man, like, how big is a hitbox in this tree? That tree literally was... What? Huh? Okay, so apparently if I'm standing here and I see him, I can't hit him because this tree stump is literally an extended hitbox. I feel like I'm non-regging here. I'm getting like no regs. Oh my goodness. I make one move and I'm out. Okay. That was a really strange position then. So I can't play around that tree because it just acts as like... It's like an invisible wall sort of effect. Is this Wii music or is this country music? What the heck? Hold on a second. Oh, it is. Okay, it's still the GameCube music. That was Harvest Moon. I'm like, am I playing country music right now? But I know I picked Wii music. Oh, let's try and erase these guys early. Just get one of them down. There's no way he didn't die from that. How did you not? Are you literally not dead? I gotta back away here. Okay, nice, not bad. No, not like this. Come on, game. Come on. I didn't even press like left there. It just kind of slid me off. It just slid me off the map there. That was weird. Alright, I gotta not play on that angle then. I can't play on that side. I have to find like a perfect spot to where I can get enough mileage. Okay, so they all want to crowd up in that one area. That's one thing I've noticed. Okay, so I gotta definitely go up here, but I gotta find a better angle. Maybe all the way up here? Maybe like, yeah, really high up. Yeah, this is probably good. Okay. I'll play this angle. Where are they? Oh, I can't play there though. A bit dangerous. Okay, so maybe up here. I think down below is a bit too much. So now I'm not too sure if my turret's gonna hit them. Okay, never mind, it hits them. Ain't no way that cannonball still hit me. I have nothing left on there. Yeah, they're making it a bit hard, man. I gotta get these ads out of the way. That was a bad idea, probably. That was almost a bad idea. Almost. So that, yeah, the high ground is okay, but I... Oh my goodness. Yo, lollipop. Yeah, we were talking a lot about that earlier, actually. What the? We were actually talking about that a lot earlier today. That, all the good stuff will be available now up until June 4th, which is great for new players. So that I'm really happy about. They literally have the high ground. No lightfall though? Yeah, that's unfortunate. But then again, many people were kind of like in a mixed bag with that. The sales weren't that great on Lightfall anyway, so... Oh my gosh. It's either one or the other, man. Because I don't have my grenade energy, I can't really take out some of those barriers. I need to have my grenade ammo. I could probably just leave and come back and restock up. You know what? Maybe I'll do that. Maybe it's best if I just go to like a public event, rally to the flag, and then come back. That way I can have my grenade ammo ready. Because it's kind of tough having no grenade launcher to take out some of those ads in the beginning, especially when they pile up like that. Where's a good place for public event? Oh, perfect. Oh, 10 seconds. I gotta run. Hopefully I can get it. I enjoyed it, and Strand was worth it. Getting Strand was not such a slog feast light stasis. Yeah, I definitely agree. Stasis was definitely a challenge. Took a lot of time to do the story quests. I didn't mind Lightfall, to be honest. I'm probably one of the few like yourself that actually didn't mind. I was just more disappointed by how they killed off a specific character. That was more or less my gripe. Everything else I feel was pretty straightforward, and I enjoyed the whole mission of. Do I have access to it though? Can I rally to it still? I probably can't rally to it now.
Push them back.
Yeah, I feel like he needed to definitely be around longer because he played such an integral role, and yeah, just the way that they completely dismissed him from the story. Like he didn't really have much of a, it's almost like he didn't have much of an influence, and I'm like, what? There's no way you think that. But that to me was a huge turning point where I was like, okay, demerit points for this. But the whole sequence of the fights was fun. Like being able to use Strand and take care of all enemies, and the final battle to me I think was really fun. I really like fighting Callus, to be honest. There you go. All right, so now I have everything available, so now I can go back. Yeah, other than that, I definitely can say Strand was worth playing. And yeah, I went back, I listened to all the entries from, I think it's like the bottom left part of the map, right? Is what you're referring to? I forgot what it's called again. But yeah, I think it's the Veil something. But yeah, I listened to that after I finished the Lightfall mission, and that was very interesting to listen to. And I think after that I watched the Bife video on it to get more context. So again, like I think Lightfall did it did a decent job on delivering some sort of story, but just the way they went about destroying, I feel, important characters far too early was, and not just far too early, but just the way in which they were dealt with was just like, huh? The best one was learning who Lakshmi was. I can't remember exactly who that was in terms of story because it was so long ago that I forgot, admittedly. But then again, you're the lore queen, so you know more than me. You know a lot more than I do. Alright, so now with enough GLs in the bag, I should be able to knock out some of these. That should be able to give me some mileage. Yeah, these guys are definitely annoying, man. Oh my gosh. Okay, just need to get high ground here. Take care of these blue shielders. I think we should be alright. Because barrier guy, I can deal with you. But blue shields, man. I need to like fast forward button you guys. Like they have to go. They have to go very fast. Okay, so those guys are out. At least one. I thought one of them was gone. Or two of them. Oh yeah, it's Veil Containment is what it's called, right? Veil Containment. It just came to my mind. It just popped up the word I was looking for. Veil Containment. I just couldn't remember the C word. I was like, It was Veil something. I don't know what C stood for again.
Roth's battle song emboldens her soldiers. End it.
Please just get erased, thank you. Like, I don't mind giving up my heavy for that scenario, because those guys are literally so annoying. This sequence now is not that bad. Now it's just a matter of getting through the ogres. Finding a strat to get through the ogre section. Okay, this barrier, if you can sit still, perfect. Sit still for the camera. Nice, very nice. Sit still for the camera a little bit, yeah. Good angle, nice. Good, good. Just one more take, one more take. No, not like this. Perfect, nice. Good camera shot. Good stuff. Didn't really move that often. Alright, so now I can actually freely get some heavy. Which would be good. I need that. My voice is cracking a little bit. Alright, so I'm gonna save my super here. Don't do this to me. Okay, I'll just go back up and play it safe again. Just in case. At least I was able to get some heavy along the way. Maybe if I can knock this guy out, I can get my super back. A little bit too far though, to be honest. He's a bit far. Okay, so Ogre Man is over there. So again, this tree, I'm not gonna... Whoa! Alright, buddy. I was getting too close for comfort over here. Man, it's like the worst place to be in. I really want a good angle on these guys, but I just can't get one. Alright, if you just sit still... Oh, Ogre, of course. Of course, Ogre's right there. Of course the Ogre's gotta be there. Alright. If you two-tap me again... Where is he? Oh, there you are. Yeah, now I cheesed you. Yeah, how does it feel now to get one shot through a tree? Must feel bad, doesn't it? Yeah, it feels bad, man, huh? Getting zapped through a tree stump. Alright, Ogre gone. Man, it's tough to hit this guy. But at least there's less to worry about. There you go. These are the shots I'm looking for. Oh, I missed the last shot there. There you go. Now I have full access. Let's go. Okay, so now I can freely roam. At least for the time being. Alright, that... Don't know if that has actually helped at all. If that didn't do much damage to him. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, those guys are still chucking fireballs at me. And are they walking closer too? They are. I heard footsteps, man. Okay. Alright, so get rid of the ads first then. I wanted to honestly be a little bit more aggro there. I'm not gonna lie, I wanted to push up a little bit further, but now I realize how much of a threat these look at them. It's like they're having a little shindig over there. Literally the whole family. Okay, this is a good spot since he's not moving. I'm not moving either. You don't move, I don't move. Perfect. He stood still like a good boy. Okay, that's actually not bad. Okay, that's good. That's good. Those explosions are actually perfect. We need more of those. Alright, wonderful. Okay, I think this is the farthest I've ever gone so far. So I'm actually quite happy. Until I see ogres again. But at least this time I have an answer for them. I got answers. Now it's just a matter of hitting consistency. Oh, I think I missed my shot there, so didn't hit him. Barrier I'll deal with last since I know I can get rid of him. I'm more or less focusing now on... They're a bit too far, sadly. I wish they're a little bit closer so I can get my Arc Soul activated. That's fine. Oh my gosh, what is going on? And who's after me? So I am amplified though. Okay, so you're coming. Okay, so you're coming over here. Okay, cool. That's fine. I don't mind you walking over here, because you can come to my village, but I'm not going to your village though. All right. You can stay in your village. I'll stay in mine. How about that? Oh no. All right, so I need a better angle. Maybe I can go from. No, this side's dangerous because of the laser. So I need to just get rid of the witches. Okay, so Unstoppable is pretty weak, which is good. So let's pop the witches. And now we can focus on Unstoppable here. Stunned, which is good, and you should be good now. Perfect. Now we have the, okay, so the knight, I remember the knight. But he'll be pretty straightforward since he's not really much of a shielder. He's more or less just a nuisance. Another nuisance. Alright, he's hitting pretty hard though, so I can't underestimate him. I will, however. Nah, this is not going to reach him, but... Holy moly, he can two-tap me. Alright, I gotta be super... Okay, you know what? Maybe it's best if I play high ground here. Or hive ground, as Ellie mentioned. Yeah, this is good. So I can probably play here. Now the question is... Can I actually... Okay, but where is the guy? I don't see him anymore. Where is the big burly sack of meat? Where is he? He just go into hiding? Literally, did he go into hiding? Come on, man. He literally realized I changed positions and so did he. Oh, there he is. Oh. Okay, that's fine. Okay, he's almost dead though. Okay, perfect. So...
That did it. Hatch opening.
Alright, perfect. So they all despawned because of that. Alright, so we made it. Yay! We made it past part 1. Part 1 finished. That took a lot of patience there. I had to really like make good use of... I think what saved me for sure had to have been the grenade launchers in the early game. Otherwise, I think it would have taken so much longer than usual. Flippin' having no GLs there. having no GLs there is really tough. Yo, Enrico! My man.
Moves in the
How are you, brother?
But I worry we are missing a piece of our enemy's plan.
How you
For
doing?
now, but we'll have a war mine up and running soon. If anyone can outmaneuver Zebu Arath, it's Rasputin.
It's Rasputin. So this part is the second part, which I feel is going to be an annoyance. And also, I remember... Yeah, so here's where we're going to have all these scorn and all this stuff, so I got to be careful. The moment I come out of this hole... Yeah, the heavy ammo crates for sure. Like, we need to have those more. Destroy that really quick. Okay, I gotta play super slow here. Because I knew the moment, usually when I play this in a Vanguard, I slide all the way down and I just push. But I know these things, they don't mess around. Literally what's going on? Oh my gosh. Got trapped in a corner there. That literally would have ended me. Oh, and there's Screebers. Okay, well at least my soul is taking care of them. Alright, so I gotta play all the way around here. I need to find... You know what's actually kind of cool though? That this is teaching me new spots around this actual map. Because I normally would just, like I said, I would slide down that pipe or that tunnel. And I would just completely just fast forward in a regular Vanguard. So the fact that this is teaching me new spots to play with is really quite nice. Like it gives me a greater sense of appreciation for this map and what I have to do. Huh? This came out of nowhere. Okay, that totem is definitely annoying. Totem boy is going to be a little bit of an annoyance. So this second room is going to be where I feel I got to really turn up my Arc Soul game, because second room is not going to really be favorable for Polaris, I'll be honest with you. I'll be very, very honest. Polaris Lance is better from a range, but if I have to deal with all these scorn coming from left and right, this over here is going to be nutty. That's fine. Hopefully this Arc Soul turret can do the work for me. Just sit down, relax, and let the Arc do the work. Or not. And even in my well, I'm just getting destroyed. Okay. Alright. So have you done this legend, by the way, Lolly? The curiosity. But actually, I haven't seen your number. I usually don't really pay attention to the Guardian ranks. I'm just curious. I know Ellie's already at 11, so... Someone's behind me? Yeah, I don't think he's an issue, is he? So if I want to get platinum, I have to kill all of the... Okay, I guess he's in the corner. I have to kill all of the champions to get platinum, and that's part of the legend run. So maybe I can try and run a hand cannon here. Oh, I'm so scared to go through this crevice. I knew... Okay. I'm literally playing this like I'm playing flipping Metal Gear Solid over here. Enrico, how you been though, brother? Usually I see you come through, but you don't really say as much nowadays, man. You good? Like, how's your health and everything? I'm still 10 right now. I've been 11 before. My raid team didn't clear master quota last attempt. Ended up calling it quits on the final boss and didn't reconvene since then. So I'm still needing to clear that to get 11. Oh, okay. I think Crota I have to finish myself to get to 11 myself. It's one of the missions I have to do. One of the only ones I have to do, funny enough. Okay, this guy's gonna be super annoying. This guy's just throwing cans at me, man. Can you not throw cans at me? Or how about this? How are you still throwing these cans? Uh-oh. Alright, break his shield. There you go. Yeah, this is gonna be a challenge for sure. With this weapon loadout, it's gonna be a challenge. Because Polaris, I just don't think is gonna be doing as much. Oh, and I forgot these guys have shields. Yeah, at least the turret's dealing with some of this distractions. As long as I get these kills though, I can just get my grenades back though. Yeah, as long as I have my grenades, I get unlimited arc souls. Just refresh it every time. Okay, so here we are. This is the room that's gonna cause some problems. This is it right here. This is where I really gotta play my game, and I don't know if I can actually do it with Polaris. I might have to just go Midnight Coup here, or just use my GL. This might have to be a GL chapter right now. Is it this? Yeah, deploy ghosts.
Patch me in and I'll get that door.
This is where things start to become a hassle. So I have to run. Yeah, and I have to be very mindful of my ammo too. I have 21 in the bucket. And don't kill myself in the midst of it too. Okay, so just collects. As long as I'm collecting my heavies as I go, I should be okay. Let's play the walls. No, man! He literally just popped me with like 2 bullets. Oh, there's actually a checkpoint? Oh my gosh, I didn't know that. Oh, okay, there's actually a checkpoint. Oh, okay, good. I got scared. Okay, so at least I can reset and rethink my strategy here. Whoa, what the? Okay. Alright, so I gotta play around this box. I'm gonna try and use 1 grenade at a time. I don't want to try and overextend and then not utilize. Okay, so at least those guys are gone. So the strategy is try and play as close to the heavy box as I can and swiftly deal with threats. I used too much grenade launchers or grenades there. 1 should be okay. In this case, that was something I had to use. So amplified should be good here, just because it gives me enough speed to run around, reposition. This guy's coming around, but that's fine. I'll just slide. Get my arc soul back. Then amplified again. Oh. Okay, so just play it safe. As long as I'm amplified, I should be good. I have my super here too, so it's also a positive. Okay, these guys are hitting way too hard right now. So I may have to delete some of these guys. I gotta delete the guys who are literally hitting me with like the snipers. Okay. So I'm just gonna play corner to corner here. That's probably the best strat I can do. And just pay attention to my backside too. So yeah, I just use arc to get around. Use as much of the map as possible. And okay, big boy, that's the guy I was worried about. Big boy. Okay, so I have 4 ammo left. So if I can grab this. Grab this. So I'm back to 26. Or yeah, 26. Oof. Okay, that's definitely a chunky one. It's a chunky piece. Alright, so grab this. Alright, so here I can probably... Okay, you know what? I can get away with that here. With Polaris, I can get away with that here. Unstoppable. Okay, so... Try and... Okay, that's scary. Alright, so I can't peek too much, but if he gets stunned, I should be alright. So as long as I'm getting back my ammo for my grenade. Okay, so he's coming around. Alright, so the best thing... Okay, so you know what? I got an idea. I'm gonna play down here. I think playing down in this area is fine since I still have... You know what? Yeah, this is perfect. If I can hit him through this crack... Yes! Here we go. So if I can play down here and still hit him, he can't hit me, and therefore I have enough cover where the other enemies can't touch me. But I can touch you. Alright, now we have enemies coming in from different angles. It seems like they're congregating in the middle, so they don't even come down here, funny enough. Okay, alright, so their AI is programmed to only be in the middle. Interesting. Now that is good information. Because they are not moving. So if anything, I'll just stay in here. That I would have never known had I come down here. Had I played a regular Nightfall, I would have never... What? Hello? What just one-shot me there? What was that? Hello? What in tarnation was that? That was crazy. That was nutty. As long as I can get my heavies. Don't jump to conclusions? With regards to what, PPG?
Patch me in and I'll get that door open again.
I just got one shot though. I was like, what the? I thought I had a really good spot there, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, I didn't even know this squeebers exist. Okay. Oh, that's really scary, man. I gotta play my corner safely here. Okay, so Unstoppable is right in front of me. So I gotta like run away. Oh man, okay. So I need to basically find my way to that position down in the crevice very fast. Scorn snipers and unstop champions. Oh, what the? Okay, they actually just start you. Okay. Scorn snipers and unstop champs stay near to your ghost to prevent it from hacking the door, and sometimes the sniper is randomly one shot. Okay, because I'm like, that definitely just hit me. I was like, whoa. I was not expecting to get one shot like that. Okay, so I'm gonna try, yeah, I'm gonna go over here. And, oh, that was weird. Okay, so... Okay, so I'm gonna try and go over here. So I'm gonna play around this area. So the scoring crossbow snipers shoot 3 bolts.
Patch me in and I'll get that door open
Okay,
again.
hold on a second. I gotta just run back to my safe spot over here. Okay. Okay, so they can come down here then. Or at least they want to come down here. Okay, in this room they force you to be up close to them to get past the ghost, so it's a real pain when they shotgun you. Yeah, it's definitely annoying. Okay, I gotta be... On this ramp, it wasn't too bad. Okay, so reestablish the connection. Okay, so let's try and play... Oof. Try and eliminate some of these enemies if I can. Okay, try and... Can I get some damage on them? I didn't do much damage there. I guess I was not really in the best position there. But I just took a chance. I'm guessing what you meant. I guess what you meant earlier there, PPG, was the conclusion, meaning like don't assume that they can't come downstairs. Is what you meant? I just wasn't too sure what you meant there when you said don't jump to conclusions, but I imagine it's what you meant. Now that I kind of think about it. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I gotta amplify out here. Go back to my safe spot for a little bit. I say safe spot and I'm out here like running back and forth. Oh man. Okay. Yeah, once you get to that one part when you have to like retrieve the ghost, that definitely is a challenge. I have to really just move around left and right. I can't stay around for too long. But that means I gotta play a little bit more faster then. So I gotta use my amplified and just get around. Just use my turret to my advantage. Clear some room. Try and use as much as my speed as I can here to my advantage. Okay, so deploy this.
Patch me in and I'll get that door open again.
Okay, so as long as I'm staying amplified, I should be alright. Yeah, this is probably not a good spot to be in now. The more I think about it, because I'm kind of limited to my movement. I just have to be moving. If I move, it's harder for them to keep up. Like run back and forth to my position. Oh my gosh. Oh man, okay. So that I now realize I have to I can't play in the air either because they will snipe me. Stasis will be so good in this room. Yeah, stasis would be actually really nice. Just to freeze everything, it would actually slow things down. I actually, you know, wait, I should have actually brought my Lumina, not Lumina, sorry, Liminal, the sidearm that I usually use. But that gave me Headstone, and Headstone would have been nice to freeze targets. And it has a 2-burst fire too. Check your score and check the mission you're trying to do. The mission I'm trying to do is legend, so I just have to beat this on legend difficulty, and then I have to get a score of, I think, platinum as well. So I think like 100k. Okay, I should have got that first. Okay, it's gotta be fast here. Amplify, charge up, amplify, charge up. Okay. Gather some orbs. So yeah, I gotta move. I gotta just move around. Less stationary and more movement. I think that'll help a little bit. Since I'm so fast, a little bit easier to navigate. The only question is, oops, how long will this last for? Alright, so as long as I get this back, I think so long as I have my Arc Soul activated, that should be good. Because I'll always be amplified here. Ooh, okay, so yeah, so I can't sit still, because if I sit still, these guys will just literally hit me like a truck. Okay, so activate this, get more Arc Soul. Slide in, Arc Soul. Just activate Arc Soul and keep going. Arc Soul, keep going. That's gonna be the rhythm here. Arc Soul, go. Arc Soul, go. Now I'm kind of wishing I had a slide shot. Oof. I wish I had a slide shot grenade launcher. Because every time I slide, I can just get my ammo back. Okay, so let's see if we can try. No, okay, so I can't afford to slow down. If I slow down, it's actually not good for my momentum now. I'm realizing a little bit. When I played too conservative, they came. But like you said, Ellie, they force you to come to them. And that's never necessarily a good thing. So I'm waiting for my Arc Soul to come back. Let's get some damage here. Okay, so I've got 6 things left. Okay, so I've got 6 here. Amplified. Burn through this guy. Okay. Alright, run away. Heal up. Arc Soul. Okay, so now I can probably play this game for a little while. Can't play that long though. Yeah. So I gotta keep moving. I can't. It's really hard to stay still. I really want to. It's so tempting. Okay, so now I have my Arc Soul back again. Arc Soul again, amplified. Take care of targets. Trying to get as much damage as I can here. Okay, that's really scary for me. Okay, now I've got no more grenade launcher ammo, which is not good. But I had to sacrifice something. Hopefully to drop some heavy. Or at the very least, I can try and play it slow to where I can wait for my... I can wait for my grenade to come back. Okay. Amplified, speed up here. Let's try and get some free damage in there. And then just amplify again. I really wanted to use my super there, not my super, my finisher. So they continue to respawn, interesting, okay. I mean your score is going down, you'll need to do this again? Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. Oh, okay, I'm looking at it now. Okay. I see what you're saying, I didn't realize that. So yeah, I'll have to repeat it again, this is totally fine. Because this is my first time doing this solo. So I imagine doing this second run through will be okay. Okay. I'm more or less just happy if I can actually complete it. The time part I'll probably have to get to later. Oh, he's zapping me. Okay. Does it ever go back up though? Or does it always, like, does it ever increase? Like back up? Whoa, ho, 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 ho. Whoa, 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 whoa. They're actually crazy. Wow, okay. Yeah, this spot is definitely tough. So I guess in that section, I gotta play it really slow then. So once I kill the unstoppable, I have to just go back, reset, and replay the same strategist. And I have no more heavies. And I guess once you finish this, right, it doesn't save your checkpoint, correct? Like you have to go back from scratch? Oh, that's not good. I was trapped in there. This is good practice though. Because doing this solo is definitely an interesting one. And because it's my first time doing it solo with a different class that I normally don't run with, I'm doing it with Warlock. So to me it's even more challenging because I'm still not really used to Warlock all that much. I feel like if I had my Moth Keepers build with Hunter, I feel like I'd be able to take care of these things because I just blind everything. And blinding I can probably just slow enemies down and then really just use my hullabaloo and get plenty of action. But this is actually surprisingly working. Like the arc turrets are actually coming in clutch. But it's just that second phase after I kill the unstoppable now is going to be the next challenge.
Patch me in and I'll get that door
Okay.
open again.
But as long as I have my... At some point the score, it decreases more than increases? Ah, okay. I see what you're saying. So even if I were to gain a score it would still go down significantly to the point where it wouldn't even matter. I see what you're saying. Yeah, I do see heavy bricks. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. How I survived that? I don't even know. How am I still alive? Okay, never mind. So no checkpoints, okay. I'm really liking this. I'm liking the getaway artist though, I'm not gonna lie. I do enjoy this, I do enjoy the loop of unlimited turrets with getaway artists. And it's really testing me to see if I built this thing correctly. So Vesper. What benefit does Vesper bring for this particular section? Because I'm sure there are a lot of benefits for many different builds. Like I know you mentioned stasis earlier was another one, so I'm sure there's, you know, I'm sure there are many options on how he can complete it. Right? Because so far this is working. I just got to figure out how to actually manage my resources. Oh no, that's not good. And I love testing myself. That's one thing I will say. I love to test my ability to do things. Yeah, so this part here is unfortunate. Gotta slow down a little bit. I think I'm getting a bit too aggro. So I need to go back, rewind back a little bit to my slow pace and then try and elevate as I go. I think I'm getting a bit too wild. But yeah, I'm curious though, like what are the perks of Vesper? Because I know for one, I know Stranded work here. Stranded works well, like strand tangles and stasis works in this section. So I'm just curious, like what does Vesper provide? The rough thing with the pacing of this room is that the ads never stop. That's why I found Corrupted easier. So did the ads stop in the Corrupted? There's no sections of endless respawning ads. Okay. That makes a lot of sense to me now. Okay, this section for sure, it's... Corrupted ads... is finite? Oh, okay. I guess the only room I have to worry about is the room with balls. Like you have to hack the computer and then you have to throw those balls at the targets, at the enemies. I just need to like run and stop, run and stop. So I need to be like, I have to be swift. So this is where my speed I think can come in handy. I can use my speed to my advantage. I can use my speed at least to move around and at least evade some form of threat. I gotta use this to my advantage to like eliminate targets, reposition, eliminate, position, eliminate, and then try and knock out the unstoppable quickly. And then hopefully that should give me enough time to reset again. That's so weird how that works.
Patch me in and I'll get that door open again.
Since they're spawning from every side, you're always surrounded, which gives more quick regen for your rifts. Which with Vesper blinds enemies and damages them and jolts them if you are on arc. Okay. So it's like kind of like a moth keeper or something in that sense. When you use your rift, when you use your rift, your class ability, you get an arc soul anyways, so I don't really see the point to use getaway. I mean, for me personally, I see a good benefit. I mean, it just gives me infinite arc. Gives me infinite arc souls to utilize. You can never discredit, you know, something that maybe doesn't necessarily work in your case, but I wouldn't discredit things from not working. It doesn't hurt to try. I think if you just go to what always works, then you're not really testing yourself, really. I really do like to test myself in most regards. Because I feel like, at times the feeling of using something that you wouldn't normally use gives you a greater sense of like accomplishment, like, oh wow, like I actually made it work, you know?
Patch me in and I'll get that door open again.
Because nobody expected me to actually solo Spire with Mothkeeper's build, and I did it. No, I'm just saying it's an outdated exotic. Well, there's always use for something, man. You just gotta be inventive at times. One man's what did you say? One man's trash is another man's treasure. I just don't like to discredit something. I'm usually one, if I see something and I see value in it, I'm always willing to try it. I'm not gonna just give in to temptation and then just use what, you know, the majority says to use, because then it wouldn't be fun for me. The whole idea of build crafting, to me at least, is to test things out.
I'll get that door open again.
No, I'm not saying that what you're saying is incorrect, by the way. I'm just saying that, you know, for me, the reason why I love build crafting so much is primarily due to the fact that there are things that people don't use, and that's kind of what I like to try out at times. Because that to me is what makes the game fun, is like challenging myself to see if I can use something that people wouldn't normally use, and then if I use it and I actually do it, then I'm actually, you know, feels satisfying. Doing the ball toss solo sounds much worse. Yeah, the ball tossing to me of that particular section, that's why I have to really practice that particular GM. Because everything before that is totally fine. But it's that section where I have to make sure I kill the Taken first And then once I kill them, it's a matter of, okay, I have to calculate like how many balls do I need to actually use. But that part I'm not too sure about. But I know that if you're doing it just with one person or two people, you can just potato it, and then hot potato you can just crack the shield quite quickly. But with a solo, it's actually
Patch me in and I'll get that door open again.
it's different in that sense. Okay, so I guess I can keep a heavy brick there. Okay, so what was I doing before that was working? Yeah, I'm kind of like my brain's slipping a little bit now. Which probably means it's a good time to take a break, because I'm making like really like trivial mistakes. Because before I was able to get through this section, like not that like it wasn't that difficult initially. Or maybe it's just fatigue kicking in a little bit. Yeah, because I've typically done that particular mission with a trio. Of course, with Acicross being one of them.
Patch me in and I'll get that door open again.
And then I did it with a duo. I think it was me and Gegman who did a duo. But that was about it. Okay, so I gotta figure out just a strategy of swift movement. Because right now, because I've never done this before, I'm still like really slow in my movement. If I was like more comfortable with how things were, or like how these enemies tend to respond or react, I think my reaction time on how to deal with them would be like so much easier. But because I'm totally new to this whole GM, or not GM, but rather just this whole Nightfall solo on Legend, it's definitely having me rethink. Holy moly. Oh, so okay, so they hoarded me there. Alright, so I gotta make use of my amplified, run away, use my arc soul, gather as many arc traces as possible, and then just try and regain all of my energy back. Arc feels difficult to be able to regen. Oh, you mean it's like class abilities, you mean? Devour for Void, Resto for Solar, Arc is missing something for health recoup. Yeah. I was saying before too, I mentioned this in someone's stream. I was like, if they give Ionic Traces some degree of health buff, even if it's a small bit of health, like maybe, you know, 25 or something, doesn't have to be like significant, but at least Ionic Traces should give you something. But depending on the build you have, you can really get a lot of Ionic Traces going. Okay, it's... Whoa. Try and save my healing. Yeah, because if they were to give us that, I think Arc wouldn't be so crippled. Because outside of Moth Keepers with the Overshield, there's not many other options to to really stay alive, unless of course you're running like a, you know, like a weapon that gives you some degree of healing, like a heal clip or something. But then that kind of goes away from arc. So if they gave Ionic Traces some health, oof, that's not good. Well, good and bad, I guess. Oh, okay. Yeah, brute force definitely works. Yeah, I have to just get used to the whole flow of this section. Like once I get comfortable, I think it's more or less the unknown that's kind of making it harder for me. It's not so much the build itself, but it's more like I've never done this particular run on this difficulty with a class I've never really utilized, so it's even more of a challenge to wrap my head around.
Patch me in and I'll get that door open again.
Actually, I gotta check that. Do I have arc siphons and better already recoup? I think so. I should have that activated. That would definitely help with some health regen. I gotta check on that. Because yeah, if I was on like my Mothkeeper's build, honestly, I'd feel way more confident as far as my movement. Because I would know how to navigate around the map a lot more comfortably, since I understand what Mothkeeper does and how I can maximize its performance and damage output and just utility. But because I'm running with Warlock and I'm still getting used to the whole floatiness of the build, it's still, to me, it's still new foreign land. Like, even though I use Icarus Dash quite well in PvP, PvP is different, because at least with PvP, I'm just limited to a certain degree of space. Of course, yeah. Yeah, you know me. Like, I can go back to Hunter. No problem. You know me, man. Hunter, I'm a Hunter loyalist. All day, every day. That will never be taken from me. Okay, that's kind of dumb. I will have to say, the way in which things behave, like, that's really stupid. I didn't even know that until now. I didn't even know that certain parts of the map completely interfere with the way in which your grenades behave. Like, that actually, to me, is kind of lame. Yeah, exactly, PPG. Yeah, it's a locked loadout. But let me just check anyway. So I got the Ionic Traces. Got Spark of Brilliance to blind. What else do I have on? Okay, I'll do it afterward, I guess. I'm gonna come back to doing this, guys. Like, this is like the last time I'll be doing this run. Because I think to get really good at a GM, I have to practice this like several times. It isn't just one day of me. This is like literally day one. I kid you not. Like, this is literally outside of Vanguard Ops. I've never done this legend. So if I can't do it on legend, then, you know, I need a lot more work to do when it comes to GM. Because on GM, it's going to be leaps and bounds more difficult. So this is a good challenge for me on Warlock, at least, to get it done on. But I'll definitely revisit this. I want to revisit this because I want to actually clear it with both. I want to clear it with both Warlock and with Hunter. Okay, I'll try and get some DPS on him. Oh, what just... I turned my back to read chat. Yeah, I think I'm making this really trivial mistakes. I think it's just fatigue kicking in because it's been like, what? Almost 5 hours. So my brain's probably just kind of... My brain's just making like very, very petty mistakes that I normally wouldn't. That's another thing I'm also running into. The mental fatigue is also kind of like... going into that realm of, okay, I know that I'm making these mistakes and I've made them before, and now I'm just like, I'm not capitalizing. So that's how I know. So I'll leave it for now. At least I know in my mind that at least the build carried me this far. So it got me through the first instance of the run. And so it got me down to the basement where the scorn is. So I know that my confidence is there to get to that second phase. It's just now I have to go into it with a fresher mind. Yeah. So what I'll do is I'm going to come back to this run. I definitely want to do this run, 100%. I kind of have to, because at this point, I want to get that nice journey done. But getting this done on Legend will feel nice for me. So it's just a matter of applying the right practice, studying the layout better with Warlock, and then seeing how I can manage. And so PPG says, stay on the door, play it safe. It will take longer, but oh well. No, you're right though. I don't mind the length of time. If it means me getting better at like dealing and navigating with enemies and how to properly position myself, I'd rather take it slow than to try and rush it and play aggro and then die and then get frustrated. So I'll come back to this for sure. I need to come back to it with a fresher mind. Like if I was to do this, I think it'd be best if I started immediately on the stream. But because I did like PvP stuff and a bunch of other things, I think my mind is already like information overload at that point. So for now, I will call it, but I will come back again tomorrow. But tomorrow's gonna be different though. So tomorrow won't be a Nightfall solo. I'm gonna do my homework though. I'm gonna do a lot of homework. I'm gonna study the build a bit better, and I want to just get a feel for it. This build is an aggro build. Yeah, exactly. And that's the thing too. Like this build is primarily for me to play at a zone. Like I don't want to be playing too close, which is why the arc is the turrets are good, because I can just deal with adds without having to think about them. So now I just have to think about in my mind, okay, maybe bringing Midnight Coup wasn't the best. I could have probably gone with like, my handgun or my sidearm. Since I have Headstone and Kill Clip, Headstone can freeze. Kill Clip I get buff and damage. So this could have been a better loadout rather than Midnight Coup. Plus it's double burst, it's aggressive burst. So this wouldn't be so bad. So I just have to play more keep away, essentially. That's like the main part of this. Just play safe. Let my turrets do most of the work as far as adds, and then trying to focus on bigger targets. So I'll continue to refine it as I go, and then we should be all right. But nevertheless, I think this is a huge, for me, it's an accomplishment because again, for one, this is on a class I don't really use, and two, I got to the point where it was, you know, it was challenging in the beginning, and I overcame that, and I got to like the second phase. So to me, that was like a huge stepping stone for this build to go that far. So if I can get to that phase, all I gotta do now is just work on it, refine it, see what needs to be done as far as playing the build more effectively in that circumstance, and we should be all right. It's just like, you know, stepping stones as I go. But I don't want to give up on this. I don't want to give up on this arc lock build. And then as far as the Sun Bracers build, Sun Bracers I can probably do it since I have access to all of my grenades, and that can just be good for clearing adds. So Sun Bracers can be an option. Again, but this is the fun of it, right? This is why I love building and testing, just to see how effective it can be. But in any case, I shall be back again tomorrow. And tomorrow I'm going to do Warlord's Ruin. And then with Warlord's Ruin, after that we're going to do some Coil. And I guess, you know, I guess coil would be a good time to practice as well, to get a better feel for the build, for the arc lock, and also for my sun bracers too. I think it'll be good practice tomorrow with coil, because coil is pretty challenging if we get to like the highest level. So that'll be fun. So that being said, I'll see you folks again tomorrow. Hope you'll have a wonderful evening where you are. And I appreciate you guys being here for this long and watching me play through and just hearing my thought process. Cause I love to share my analysis and like my thoughts and how I do things. So I appreciate y'all being here and supporting me and cheering me on and stuff. So thank y'all for that. Appreciate it. But take care. Ellie, much love to you. PPG, much love to you, brother. Giovanni, thank you so much as always. Always love to see you, man. Enrico, appreciate you. Everyone who stopped by today, Javi, all y'all are amazing. Thank you very much for supporting me for this long. Appreciate you. And yeah, my thought process, I love talking out loud when it comes to those things. So I hope I can share more of that later with more solo on stream, or solo runs on stream, sorry. So take care. And as always, new warriors, stay strong, keep fighting, and may the force be with you all, always. Alright, see you again tomorrow at the same time, well, as usual. So have a good one. Rest well, okay? Rest well, be well, all is well. Love y'all. Peace.